No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. In my house, none at all. Visitors should be thankful, but don't come at all, come at all. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful, but don't come at all, come at all. Where was the xenophobia when we were fighting with Ethiopia? Where were the bros when we exposed King and Leopold? Where were the visit for righteous when we fought for laws that made y'all migrants? Some grateful, some hateful, but all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. Oh, all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful, I don't come at all, come at all. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful, I don't come at all. Where was the xenophobia when we were fighting with Ethiopia? Where were the bros when we exposed King Leopold? Where were the visa for righteous when we fought for laws that made y'all migrants? Some grateful, some hateful, but all put up to our table and poured out with a plate full. All put up to our table and poured out with a plate full. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful, I don't come at all, come at all. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors thankful, I don't come at all, come at all.
This is my country here. So I don't want to be called African American. I'm an American. My people have died and done everything for this country. Built this country too.
African Americans built this nation. You built this nation. You know, you're just starting to get real credit for that. Okay, I don't know if you know that.
I'm always going to be known as a black American. I can't call myself an African American because
I am not an African American. I'm an American. I am a black American. I am definitely black. And yes, so that means
Africans don't even fuck with us.
Wow.
Because they don't. We're not from the motherland. We're from America. So I'd rather say I'm a black American. So I consider myself a black American. I don't consider myself African American and shout that.
Yes, I'm black. I'm proud of it. I'm black and beautiful.
I am not black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as black. She's like, you're not black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is black obviously comes from the slave era. Stop referring to yourself as black, you know, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household. I feel like when we say black, it just sounds so harsh and like, this is black. I'm brown, you know? I'm Nigerian at the end of the day, like, that's who I am.
So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite, eat on and play down, because these people are so punked out and scared of the white man that they feel because they're scared of the white man, they got to be against us. Just like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or that's his ethnic nation.
You know, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians. Like, if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color?
There's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or that's his ethnic nation. Racially,
we are together. But
economically, we may well be enemies.
At a building made famous by the man who freed the slaves, Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
So to make the point that Kamala isn't a foundational Black American, all, roughly defined, foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American slaves, you've taken away the whole purpose of this.
And Malcolm was able to handcuff scholars all over America, some with 2 PhDs. But when white folks can't defeat you, they'll always find some Negro, some boot-licking, butt-licking, buck-dancing, bamboozled, half-baked, half-fried, sissified, pokified, pasteurized, homogenized. They can trot out in front of you. I hear you had one of these Negro.
Shout out to the boy Nick though. Nick a cool dude. There's one time I was like, I would never be in the same room with him. Now he a cool dude though. I vote him. When he go off on some little racist tangent, I don't like that. But like, I like his logical, like he'll make logical arguments, and I'm a logical.
That's where I get disrespectful. I'm gonna start really getting on business. Yo, little baby, you and your team paid me $30,000 to keep quiet about your motherfucking album. Y'all paid me. Did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought? Any of you lie about anything I'm saying, and if I'm lying about it, I promise you, I will show my whole bank account for every dollar y'all ever gave me in life. I will give it back to you because I do not respect hoe. I will give it back. Baby, the entire, and I'm telling you, even Universal Music Group, Capitol Records, Motown, I will give every dollar back. And I'm telling you, I got the receipts. Did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought?
Are you getting so political that we know that gave you 5 bands to post that bum ass video? Yo, I had to call you one time. Like, you don't be posting that you feel like, yo, this is fire. Don't lie, gangster.
He's never ever paid me. We don't do pay for play. Like, you can't buy my pain. I've always said the moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. The moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. You literally, that's where I get disrespectful. I'm gonna start really getting on business. Yo, little baby, you and your team paid me $30,000 to keep quiet about your motherfucking album. Y'all paid me. Any of you lie about anything I'm saying, and if I'm lying about it, I promise you, I will show my whole bank account for every dollar y'all ever gave me in life. I will give it back to you because I do not respect hoe. I will give it back. Baby, the entire, and I'm telling you, even Universal Music Group, Capitol Records, Motown, I will give every dollar back. And I'm telling you, I got the receipts. He's never ever paid me. We don't do pay for play. Like, you can't buy my pain. I've always said the moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. The moment you could buy my pain, I don't matter. You literally, did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought?
Yeah, so Academics got himself into some more trouble. We know he's an agent. That's why he's protected from being canceled or shadow banned. No matter what he does, he got pure immunity, but he exposed he is pay to play. So you can see he says that he doesn't take money, but then he openly said that Lil Baby team paid him to not speak on Lil Baby's last album. Dude is fully compromised. So when we say these guys are agents, yeah, we don't be having the hardcore proof on us, the hardcore proof on us. Nah. But that FBA glow, man, something about that Majora spirit that we could sense it. And it end up, what happened? It end up coming to the light. He, out of his own mouth, he gets paid. And you see ASAP Rocky was like, yo, man, we know so-and-so gave you $5,000 to post that video. Oh, no, nobody can pay me. I can't be bought. The minute somebody could pay me, then my voice doesn't matter. Then he admits he gets paid. But his supporters, they are on his type of time. No problem. But that's the latest with Ack. Ack gets caught up in something else. And hopefully this time he can be canceled. All right. We are definitely tired of academics. But check this out.
Have different seasons over here, sir. So yeah, there were black people here for thousands of years, and this is based on archaeological evidence.
Where did they come from, and what happened to their language, their culture, their identity, and what was the relationship with what you call them red Native Americans, I call them Native Americans. What happened to the language, culture, identity, food?
Right. The same thing that happened with language, culture, identity, and food. We don't have any African languages. We don't have no African foods. Everything was an ethnogenesis here, sir. What African language do we have?
No direct African languages, no.
Right.
No, hang on a second.
Right.
Hang on a second.
What?
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. The food, a lot of the food that you have in America, black people that you eat in America,
please don't
came
do
directly
that.
from Africa.
Please don't do it. Don't do that. What foods? What say it?
I'll tell you.
Don't. Here we go.
I'll tell you.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I knew he was going to do the okra. God damn it.
Where did that come from?
Oh,
Rice.
God.
Rice. The rice that you have in America is a particular strain which came originally from Africa. Rice grows naturally only in two continents, Africa, Asia. The rice in America is derived from an African strain of rice. Okra is indigenous to Africa. It was brought to Africa.
How many of our dishes, slow down, there's only a handful of our dishes that actually use okra. Y'all try to hang your hat on okra. We do gumbo, maybe fried okra, and that's pretty much it. We don't put okra in a lot of stuff, sir. We don't put okra in a lot of stuff. What dishes did we get from Africa?
What about black eyed peas? What about black eyed peas? You know, you call them black eyed beans. In Jamaica, they're called black eyed peas. They're directly from Africa. Directly.
I don't see black eyed peas in Africa. Where do y'all have black eyed peas in Africa?
Are you joking?
Where do y'all from?
They are indigenous to West Africa. They're worldwide now, but they are indigenous to West Africa.
Where are these African? I don't see no African restaurants selling black eyed peas.
Well, they may be called something different, but black eyed beans, black eyed peas are the same thing. They are.
How come their food in West Africa don't taste like ours at all?
Well, I've been to Louisiana. I've been to New Orleans.
Please don't do that. Don't lie on Louisiana, brother.
No, listen. Gumbo is definitely Africa derived. There's absolutely no doubt about that.
What do y'all have that tastes like our gumbo?
Well, do you know what okra soup is?
Yeah, it ain't the same at all, sir.
It's not exactly the same. Of course,
it ain't even remotely the same. It ain't remotely the same.
Oh, Mr. Nasheed, don't be dishonest now. Okay,
family. Okay, hold on. Look, we got Dan in here. Dan. He said we got okra and our food from them. Dan.
They told you the only way people got around was walking, and they walked across the frozen strait. I'm like, you do realize they've had boats for like thousands of years. Like they're Vikings.
The very first boat was from Africa. The very first canoe.
Okay, you was weird.
Okay,
so,
right.
So look, all right, you do realize the Vikings were selling here 1,000 years ago, right?
Listen,
who do you think they learned it from?
You're veering away from my point.
No, your point is you,
brother. You just said they walked from Africa to damn New Guinea, brother.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You said there was a land bridge.
You did.
You said
they walked through a land bridge. No damn land bridge.
And you said it so confidently too. He was like, there had to be some type of
there would have been. I'm not talking particularly.
How
Remember,
they get
the geography was different then. Where they had land bridges,
it wasn't.
They would have used them. Now listen.
Wait, hold on. Are you bringing up the continental shift?
Now.
Hold on. Wait, let me get straight. Are you trying to bring up the continental shift?
I might listen.
I'm asking you a question. Yes or no?
Make a point. You let me make a point. I'm telling you that human beings got around in the ways that they were able to. If that involved
boats was one of them. Like, what are you talking about?
You're not letting me listen. You're not letting me speak. They are.
Yourself as Nigerian and British.
Yeah, well, I'm an Igbo. Well, I'm of Igbo stock.
And that's different between you and the other person I know from Nigeria, because he doesn't say Nigerian. He says an Igbo.
Who's the other guy? Say that again.
You won't even know who he is if I told you. He calls himself.
Yeah,
He said he's from Igbo land.
Could be Igbo, they could be Hausa, they could be Ibibio.
I'm just telling you what he said. I'm just telling you what he says. He says he's from Igbo land.
Yes, I'm from Igbo land. Yes.
Well, when I asked him, he doesn't say Nigeria. He doesn't say British. He say Igbo land.
Yeah, well, that's fine, because there are those who say they are from Igbo land. It's not a nation state, unfortunately. It wasn't allowed to become a nation state.
Why not? Because they told you that and you went with it? Just like
Sorry?
they told you motherfuckers walked over here and you bleeded. See what I'm saying? Like y'all will sit there and let these people brainwash y'all.
You're changing the
You know what?
You're asking me my nationality. I am British.
I asked you where you was from.
Yeah, well, I was born in London. What does that mean?
If you ask me where I'm from, I'm gonna say I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan, United States. I grew up in West Arkansas. That's what I would say to you. Those are the places I'm from, right?
Yeah, but ethnically, you are African. You are West African.
Ethnically, I'm foundational Black American.
Foundational Black American.
There is no such thing known to science. There is no.
Here's the thing. No. See, y'all have a problem with us self-identifying because y'all don't have the courage.
No, I don't.
Them Europeans told y'all what y'all was, and y'all said yes, sir, and y'all been it ever since. We don't get down like that. And we wake up one day and say, you know what? We're going to be foundational God Americans. Then we foundational God Americans. We will self-identify however we please because we're protected by the United States Constitution. We don't have the same problems y'all got. You just told me. You just gave me 2 European nations. You said,
Mr. Mush, you said you were Igbo?
Absolutely. Well, that's my ethnicity. Yes.
Hold on. So how are you going to tell us we don't exist? But if that's the case, Igbos don't exist. How do you exist and we don't?
Because there is a particular gene. You can find the genetic origin of the Igbo people. It can be traced to their location. Yes?
No, you can't, because it was an amalgam. No, that's not true. The Igbo became a consolidated tribe under colonization, sir. There's no gene. No, it's not rubbish.
No,
it's not rubbish. There's no such thing as an Igbo. They got a bunch of different tribes and put them together and said, you guys are going to be Igbo when they started colonizing and carving up Africa, sir. What are you talking about? Even the language. What do you speak Union Igbo? Do you speak Union Igbo?
No. There's no such person on this planet who speaks what they call Central Igbo. It was done by the Europeans to try to centralize it. There are many different dialects.
Right. And they did that with the language and they did that with the people, sir. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
It's the same way Europeans tried to create Esperanto. Have you heard of Esperanto?
I find it amazing you keep going back to the British standard.
No, listen. It's like saying that there's a Central European language. There isn't. There is no. Igbo is made up of many different dialects, but it's all Igbo.
Right.
They understand each other. They can all understand each other, but the dialects, and this is what you don't understand.
Because a white man named Thomas Dennis made y'all learn Union Igbo. He made y'all learn one Igbo language.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did in 1901. A white man, yes, he did.
Listen,
a white man he got different languages from the different tribes and said, okay, this is going to be Union Igbo, so I ain't got to translate these damn Bibles. I can only translate it once. So all of y'all learn this one form of Igbo that we're going to teach you.
This. I'm sorry. Look, Tariq, look, we're friends here, right? Please accept. Please accept that I probably know a little bit more about this than you do. All right?
Really? And I think I know a little bit about foundational Black American culture than you do. And you're trying to tell us what the hell we are and what we're not, sir.
Nick's claimed okra over here, man.
Yeah, you're talking about some goddamn okra. You're trying to tell us about our foundational Black American culture, but I can't tell you about your amalgamated Igbo culture that was basically just formed under colonization. You're not an ancient group of people.
This is coming from the history books. This came from y'all history books, if I'm not mistaken, right, Tariq? So this is your government's official position on what you got going on over there. And you even said you was British.
No, listen. My nationality, I have a British passport. I was born in the UK, born in London.
I understand that. I understand that you was born under the crown, 100%.
Let me finish, please. I was born in England, in UK, to Nigerian parents. What does that make me? My point of birth. It makes me a British-born Igbo of Nigerian state. My parents are from the state of Nigeria. The problem with Americans, a lot of you Black Americans, unfortunately, get very confused between nationality
No,
and ethnicity.
we're not confused. I'm gonna tell you why we're not confused. Are you first generation? Are you first generation? Wait, are you first generation British?
First generation. Well, my parents are born. My children are UK.
No, are you first generation British?
I've explained. I am of direct.
No, listen.
I was born in the UK.
Hold on, listen. I'm not attacking you. I'm just trying to get clarification. Hold on one second, right? Guns down. What I'm saying is, right, my father was born in America. My grandfather, his father, and his father before. I can go all the way back to the 1700s.
Stop that. Stop that.
No,
Stop that.
I'm saying I can go all the way back to the 1700s, right? So
right,
I'm
and
asking you is,
before that?
What? You said what now?
Before the 1700s, where were they?
I gotta keep looking. I don't know. We have ancestry. The foundational Black Americans have ancestry back in this land to like the 1400s, by the way, just in case you didn't know that. So what I'm saying is, right? Hold on. Listen. You asked me a question about my history. I'm just telling you. What I'm saying is, right? I'm asking you. I can go father, grandfather, great-father, great-great-grandfather, right? I'm asking you, how far back do you go in this land?
Which land? Which land?
In the UK.
In the UK, I go back to my parents. My parents arrived in the UK.
So you first generation Englishman?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So now you understand the difference. If you talk to Tariq, he has a similar thing. He can go father, grandfather, great. We can go back. That is a shared lineage. Our lineage, the point we're making is our lineage goes back hundreds of years in this land.
Absolutely.
Right? To the point where it was before it was even called America, we were here.
Well,
so what I'm saying is, and I even on the native side, which I don't really talk about because TikTok for crying out loud. But my grandmother is full-blooded Choctaw. And she can go all the way. Listen. You understand what
so you're mixed. Is, right? So you're mixed.
No, look, my grandmother's darker than me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, she can't be full-blooded Choctaw. The Choctaw had slaves. The Seminoles had slaves.
Now you telling me about my family history. Right. You understand the audacity? Are you from Mississippi? Are you from the Mississippi Delta?
The Mississippi Delta?
Are you familiar with Greenwood, Mississippi?
Yeah, no.
Are you familiar with Meridian, Mississippi?
Tell me about it.
If you're not familiar with, listen,
Americans and black people didn't mix.
You can't be talking. You can't be listening to talking, right? If you're not familiar with these places where the Choctaw are, and there are full-blooded, dark, black Choctaw people there for generations, because guess what? We are the original people on this land.
No, they were the slaves of the Choctaw. They were the slaves of the Choctaw.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Right.
They were the slaves.
No, hold on. Who told you that?
Who told you that?
Sorry?
Who told you
You're telling me.
I'm asking. No. Forget what I'm talking. I said, who told you that?
Well, because I know that many.
Who told you that? Where'd you get that from? You got that from? What's your source?
No, look. Do you want me to go and find the book where I read it?
No, I'm saying, but where? I'm saying, just tell me where you got it from. Like, who told you that?
It is documented that.
Okay, gotcha. So you got it from a book. Okay, so real.
Hey, nice watch. Hey, somebody's wrong. Hey, yo, peace. Thank you for the super chat. Nice $10 super chat. The lineage love is on fleek. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. A lot of these tethers, bro. You know, they play dumb. They don't want to listen. Last night, I was trying to connect with Tariq Nasheed on his TikTok because a tether came on and they were trying to say they were black. And Tariq was like, hey, you haven't called yourself black, before. Now all of a sudden you're black when it's convenient. You dig when it works for you. And I wanted to call in to how I do. I want to call in to explain he's not even black. You might be from Africa or the Caribbean, but you're not even black. And what I mean is you're not black in the sense when we say we're black, and let's say hypothetically they say they're black, we're not saying the same thing. We're saying the same word, but we're not meaning the same thing. And that's when I come in. These guys, when they say they're black, they're using black like dark. I'm dark. I'm black. It's a family. Put that in your mind. When African immigrants, when Caribbean immigrants say they're black, they're speaking about a color, an adjective, a descriptor. They're describing how they look. Prince is foundational. Prince ain't dark. So we're not using black as dark. So when you look at negro in Spanish, that means black, and you could even, it's synonymous with dark. Our blackness is our experience, our entire ethnogenesis. We called ourselves black in the 1960s. When we say black power, we're not talking about dark power. You dig? When we say Black Wall Street, we ain't talking about dark Wall Street. Black Reconstruction, the Black Civil Rights Movement, black banks. No, we're not talking about a color. No, that is to tell you what we put our hands on. It's what we put our hands on. When we say Black Wall Street, that means we put our hands on that, exclusively just us, nobody else. When we say black banks, that's just foundational banks, nobody else. So when we say black, that black, you can say that black got a trademark, you dig, an unwritten trademark. So we don't have to say black, not African, black, not Caribbean. No, when we say black, it's U.S. lineage. There's no qualifiers. We know in America, when we say black, we ain't considering nobody else. The first black this, the first black that, we ain't considering an African or somebody from the Caribbean or Brazil. So when we say black, we're normally speaking, consciously and unconsciously, we're speaking to our lineage only. These folks recently start saying they're black, but they use it as a color, an adjective, how they look. They're describing how they look. That's the difference. So we ain't even black alike. We ain't alike in no sense. We not even black alike. And that's what I was trying to explain and express when I was trying to tap in with the brother Tariq Nasheed last night on his TikTok, but I couldn't get through. It seemed like he was on fire cooking these tethers. So I said, okay, yeah, he wants the tethers tonight. And Tether New called in. And I want to explain the origins of Tether New. I want to tell Tariq Nasheed that, Tether New is from over here. He got his ass kicked so bad over here, he ran to Tariq Nasheed thinking it was easier over there. But he can't hang it all over here. Yeah, so Tether New origins over here. And if you haven't seen this right here, Academics got himself into some more drama. He been on record saying nobody pays him because everybody was saying, hey, I think you're getting paid by that Tether Drake. And other people in the industry, this paid agent is getting paid to promote people who are trash and to disrespect and defame people who are pretty good. So you'll see A$AP Rocky was on his couch, and A$AP Rocky was like, yo, we know old boy paid you $5,000 to promote his bullshit video. And Academics was acting like, oh, no, nobody pays me. If somebody pays me, then my voice doesn't matter because that means my voice is paid for. So then he admits he got paid. So it's like, is his followers that stupid? But family, listen to the opening of the video because he's going to say Nick Fuentes is cool. And Nick Fuentes bring up logical arguments. You know why a Jamaican immigrant or a Caribbean immigrant can say Nick Fuentes bring up sound arguments, logical arguments? You know why an African immigrant can say Nick Fuentes bring up sound arguments? Because most of white supremacy, systemic racism, their arguments are solely really directed towards foundational Black Americans. So when they hear scientific racist arguments, Academics don't think about himself. He don't think about the Caribbean. He think Nick Fuentes is, and which Nick Fuentes is, dude, you're just speaking on Black Americans. When Candace Owens, when Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, when they do their little lies, systemic lies, they're really speaking on just Black Americans, foundation Black Americans. This is why the immigrants can align with them, because they don't believe when they say black, they're talking about themselves. They know they're talking about the people who are foundational. So listen to him say Nick Fuentes got logical arguments and all of his arguments are disrespecting Black Americans.
Shout out to the boy Nick though. Nick a cool dude. There's one time I was like, I would never be in the same room with him. Now he a cool dude though. I told him when he go off on some little racist tangent. I don't like that, but I like his logical. He'll make logical arguments, and I'm a logical.
That's who I get disrespect.
Nick Fuentes makes logical arguments. Okay. Anyway, now this one he's self-snitch. He admits that he gets paid to play, he gets paid to promote certain people, and he get paid to defame certain people, and then he'll go back and say he doesn't get paid. Just check it out.
Respectful. I'm gonna start really.
By the way, this is recent. This ain't old. This is an FBA update. This is recent. So I think Foundation Black American rappers are starting to be like, yeah, this guy right here, something different about him. And as long as they keep their ears tuned in to the streets, they'll know that what's different about him is that he's a tether.
Getting on business. Yo, little baby, you and your team paid me $30,000 to keep quiet about your motherfucking.
Lil baby, you and your team paid me $30,000 to keep quiet about your album. So he's admitting he gets paid by rappers or teams, record labels, whatever, to defame or promote.
$30,000 to keep quiet. You and your team paid me. Getting on business. Yo, little baby, you and your team paid me $30,000 to keep quiet about your motherfucking album. Y'all paid me. Did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought? Any of you lie about anything I'm saying, and if I'm lying about it, I promise you, I will show my whole bank account for every dollar y'all ever gave me in life. I will give it back to you because I do not respect hoe. I will give it back. Baby, the entire, and I'm telling you, even Universal Music Group, Capitol Records, Motown, I will give every dollar back. And I'm telling you, I got the receipts. Did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought?
Now you getting so political that we know that gave you 5 bands to post that bum ass video. Yo, I had to call you one time. Like, you don't be posting that you feel like, yo, this is fire. Don't lie, gangster.
He's never ever paid me. We don't do pay for play. Like, you can't buy my pain. I've always said the moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. The moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. You literally. This is where I get disrespectful. I'm gonna start really getting on business. Yo, little baby, you and your team paid me $30,000 to keep quiet about your motherfucking album. Y'all paid me. Any of you lie about anything I'm saying, and if I'm lying about it, I promise you, I will show my whole bank account for every dollar y'all ever gave me in life. I will give it back to you because I do not respect hoe. I will give it back. Baby, the entire, and I'm telling you, even Universal Music Group, Capitol Records, Motown, I will give every dollar back. And I'm telling you, I got the receipts. He's never ever paid me. We don't do pay for play. Like, you can't buy my pain. I've always said the moment you can buy my pain, I don't matter. The moment you could buy my pain, I don't matter. You literally. Did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought?
All right, so I made this compilation. I mean, I just gave it to you. You dig? If anybody can respect this guy after this, I don't know what to tell you. So you got Tether Bay out there still, obsessed with Tariq Nasheed. Every video, he just anti-Foundation Black American Men. He's now attacking Corey Holcomb. Like some of these guys, it ain't about Tariq Nasheed, trust me. It's that he's a loud voice, right? But as you can see, Corey Holcomb is a loud voice with some influence. So now he's being attacked. See, it ain't about Tariq Nasheed or certain individuals. It's about FBA's, period. They, how when the white woman told LeBron James, shut up and dribble the basketball, like they always hated us to speak. They hated Malcolm X. They hated Dr. King. They hated Muhammad Ali. They hated Floyd Mayweather. They hate when we speak. Okay, because they know when we speak, the world listens. Even in our ignorance, the most gutter rapper talks, the world's gonna listen. Somebody like NBA Youngboy. All right. So anyway, I'm going to later get on some immigration like I did last night. I'm gonna touch on some stuff. I'm gonna touch on a little bit from last night, but I'm gonna go a little deeper. Pause. No diggity.
Real quick. Now, Tariq just told you was a man created a centralized language for you people. You said that's wrong.
Well, because there is no such thing as...
That's in the book. That's in the book, though.
No, but listen to me, please. I'm just...
So maybe you should probably not tell me more about my history than me, because I know.
No, because Tariq has misunderstood...
Wait, I didn't see the second super chat. Nice watch, $5 super chat. Thank you for the lineage love. He said, support my brother Ron. Keep stomping on him, King. Definitely. Right. So you can super chat. That's a way of donating. Cash App is at the bottom. And also the best donation you can do for me is like the button. You dig? That costs you absolutely nothing. That just takes a little bit of your time to reach your finger up, click that mouse or touch screen or your phone. Just like the video. Once y'all like the video, again, my channel sometimes is shadow banned, sometimes not. But when your channel is shadow banned, your subscribers won't see the alert when you go live. But the way to get around that is to like the video. When you like a video, YouTube puts it in your subscribers' live feed as a suggestion video to watch. So the way to beat the shadow ban is for you guys to like the video. So everybody just take a second to like the video and let's try to get this out. It's late night. What we doing? Let the family pull up and enjoy this live.
Understood.
So my auntie.
What did I misunderstand?
Look, what you don't understand is that Igbo is not a written language, all right? It's not a written language. We had writing, we had Nsibidi going back thousands
writing for something that's not written.
But listen to me, but you're not
what you're saying, right? You had writing for something that's not written.
You're not going to get the point unless you listen.
Bro, you just told me you had writing for something that's not written. How does that even make sense?
No, it's not a written language.
But you had writings. But you had writings, though, right?
There were some communications in certain parts of Igbo.
Okay, what did the writings spell out? What language did you read writings in if it wasn't Igbo?
No, listen to me. Listen, you're trying to. This
I'm
is
asking a simple question. You said that they had writings, but it's not a written language. So I'm asking you, what did you read writings in?
The Igbo language. For thousands of years has not been written. There is an ancient lost tradition of converting meaning through written form. But what are you talking
about? Bro, you just saying stuff. No, okay, you just saying stuff, sir.
He tried it.
Sir, dude, we're not gonna do that. We're not. Okay. We're gonna wrap this up because you just saying shit. Okay, thank you, Dan. We're gonna wrap this up because now you're just saying shit. Thank you, Dan. Yes, sir. You're just saying stuff now. We're not gonna do that. You just kind of anything popping in your head. You just saying, sir. Before colonization, sir, there was no Igbo king. Before colonization, sir. No. Before colonization, there was no Igbo king. There was no Igbo capital. There was no political authority. There was no Igbo army, nothing. It was just a bunch of different tribes around who spoke different languages. And when the Europeans came, they said, all y'all gonna be Igbo. Igbo identity was village-based. It wasn't ethnic-based. There's no Igbo gene. There's they share some of the same genes with some of the other tribes in the same area, sir, because they mixed in with each other.
Family, let me attest to that. The fact that they all call themselves Nigerians, they could thank the UK, the British Empire. Okay, when they went over there, colonizing them with their signature, I must tell you, okay, because there's a lot of lying about European powers in Africa. Family, I've done this before on the fly. Do you know those quote unquote Nigerians signed contractors with their colonizers? Yeah, so you will believe the colonizers went over there and kicked people in the ass and made them turn over. No, they went over there and signed contracts with them to establish BP to get some of that oil. They didn't come over there taking oil and you don't get nothing. They signed contracts. And the contract expired in like 1960, something like that. And then guess what? They tried to renegotiate and the Nigerians said no. So nobody made them sign a contract. Nobody made them do nothing. They signed the contract early on around 1901 because they wanted money. They were greedy and they sold their own people. The Ogoni tribe paid the biggest price. The Ogoni, by the way, this is off the top. The Ogoni tribe was you could say, they had their own little community outside of the normal Nigerians, whatever. They were like the Maroons, basically. And like they would fish and hunt that way. You know, like there's like more to themselves. When they did the BP deal, the oil has so many leaks, the pipes and everything. it would go into the water that the Ogoni people use to survive. They drink from that. They fish from that. Man, these guys are getting all type of cancers and things like that. And guess what? When these guys stepped up to complain about it, hey, what's going on, man? This oil is polluting the water. We're dying from cancer. Do you know the Nigerian government assassinated one Ogoni activist protester? They assassinated a fellow Nigerian because he's complaining about the water being tainted with so much oil that they're dying and getting cancer. They assassinated activist protesters, kind of like what you see over there in Iran. Okay, these people were very, very greedy, man. They sold their people out, but that ain't nothing new. They sold us 20 years earlier. You dig? So these are people who are used to selling their people out. Yeah, but anyway, the greater point is the white man told them, "Oh, you Igbo, you Asante, you what, Fulani? Man, all y'all Nigerian. Fuck all that. I ain't about to be sitting here describing y'all and identifying y'all by these crazy ass tribes." He said, "Man, all y'all Nigerians." That's exactly how they was called Nigerian. By the way, the Caribbean, they're called West Indians, right? Well, they could thank the British Empire again. The British Empire went over there and said, "Hey, man, stop leeching off us, man. Just go ahead and unite and go do for self. Go seek independence. Form your own nation. Hey, call yourself West Indians or whatever y'all want to do." And they became West Indians. So the white man, the European man, has been very influential in naming a lot of people from the Caribbean and Africa. That's a fact what Tariq Nasheed is saying, by the way. But I just know a little something else. And the link is there, by the way. Anybody want to feel like they, got some heart tonight? I'm with the shits.
You're not just going to say stuff, sir, that don't make no sense. We're not going to do that. Many of those Igbo communities, they didn't even see themselves as one people. You understand? They traded with each other, and the Europeans came along and said, okay, all y'all gonna be Igbo. There was no collective Igbo consciousness or nothing. The British came through and they required these tribes to be consolidated for administration so they can basically colonize your ass better, so they can utilize the census better. They said, okay, you over there, you kind of look like him and y'all eating some fufu, so y'all Igbo, so y'all sit y'all asses down over there. Let's stop all of this shit about some genes and all of that stuff. Mr. Must, come on now. Mr. Must, unmute your microphone, sir.
Okay, can you turn my mic on?
Yeah, your mic is on, sir.
The point I was trying to make, Tariq, and I think it's we're getting into a rather heated debate here, don't you think?
We're not. We're just talking history, sir. We're just doing history.
That's fine. We're not arguing.
But you can't not tell us. But you can't. One thing we got to get straight before we move forward. Somebody whose identity is basically was manufactured. You're not an ancient group. You can't tell us who we are, we're not. You can't tell us foundational Black Americans don't exist and we're the oldest ethnic group here in the United States. We absolutely exist. We're not invisible. We ain't generic Africans. We're not generic Africans, sir. I'm not no damn generic African. If I go to Africa, I'm a foreigner. No, slow down. If I go to Africa, I'm a foreigner. I got to fill out paperwork and shit to go to Africa. I'm treated as a foreigner.
That's because of statehood.
So I'm not a generic African. That means I'm not a generic African. I'm a foundational Black American.
Africa is not a state. Africa is not a state, unfortunately.
There's a continent, and we're foreigners when we go anywhere in that continent. We're foreigners there.
Well, listen. So an African would be a foreigner if he went next door because of European colonization. You know about 1885 and the
right. But you said that we don't exist. The hell you mean we don't exist?
No, listen, I'm saying that Black people are of predominantly African stock. You've got a large number of FBAs who appear to want to deny that.
Don't matter. We had an ethnogenesis, sir. We had an ethnogenesis. There's a lot of people with Haitians got African genetics, but they're not continental Africans. They had an ethnogenesis and they're respected as Haitians.
Of course they're not continental Africans because they've been in Haiti.
Then why are you telling us we don't exist?
Well, of course you exist in America. You exist as predominantly African people in America. That's the point I'm making.
No, we're not generic Africans. No, we're not African. No, we're not foreigners here.
No, listen, you're being deliberate.
No, we're not predominantly Africans in America, sir.
About your ethnicity.
No,
your ethnicity.
we're not Africans in America.
No. Predominantly African stock. It doesn't matter where you're born. You can be from Jamaica. You can be from America. You can be from Canada. You can be from Trinidad, Barbados, the Dominican Republic, Dominica, anywhere in the Caribbean. If you are black, you are of predominantly West African stock. If you're
no, what do you mean? No? We had an ethnogenesis, sir. If that's the case,
okay. So that's when I come in with my expertise. So let me run that back one more time.
No.
What do you mean? West African spirit. If you are black, you are of predominantly West African stock.
Okay, that's when I step in. Like, bro, in what sense are you saying black? In what sense are you saying black? So on the fly family, which I've done before, look at this. My Google. Let's go to Google. How did I word it? Watch this. Look, is black capitalized? Okay, on the fly. Yes, black is increasingly capitalized when referring to race, as it signifies a shared culture, history, and identity rather than just skin color. So over here in America, we don't use black as an adjective, as an descriptor, something coming from our colonizers. Now let's ask that tether. When did you call each other black in Africa? Never. Who called y'all black? Arabs. Arab called the Kushites and Nubians Bilal al-Sudan. Okay, so they were called Sudanese people, Sudan, the land of blacks, from Arabs. Prior to that, they were called Kushites and Nubians. That does not mean black. Okay, so it was Arabs and European colonizers going around calling people black as a derogatory word. And it was a descriptor. It was based on your skin color. That's called an adjective, and that's also called an exonym. Exonym is when an outsider name you. You don't name yourself, an outsider name you and define the name. That's called an exonym. Black Americans, we call ourselves black, but it's an endonym. X means X'd out, excommunicate away from the community. N means in within. Okay, so endonym. Endonym is when you take a word and you name yourself and you put a definition on it. Okay, that's the difference. When we say we're black, that was our word in 1960, not influenced by Arabs or Europeans. Okay, and then we define black. That was more than a skin color, because again, Prince ain't black. He ain't dark. All right, but he's black because black is the experience. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Yeah, I don't know. The tethers don't know no better. Let me show you what I mean. Black is an experience. Black ain't a color in America. That's not how we use black. I don't know no better. That's why when they click that link, I cook them. Like, in what sense are you black? Because however sense you name, it ain't black like us. So we're even different in our blackness. Okay, watch this. We ain't even black the same. Let me see what this is right here. Okay, I cook on this guy right here. This tether right here, Kwame Ture, who switched up on us, who was black, and all of a sudden ran with the African American agenda. Yeah, I cooks on him. Yeah, this is my receipt, my clip receipts. I keep clips. Okay. Let me get to where I want to get to. And even Malcolm X was telling these tethers what makes them ashamed to be black. All right. So now these folks, black historically applied to people was a racial descriptor and it had derogatory meaning. This is why people of African, of the continent Africa or the Caribbean, they said, no, I'm not that. Doesn't it make sense? If it historically carried a derogatory meaning, why would some self-respecting person take on that name from Arabs or white colonizers, European colonizers? So the natural reaction is to reject it. Okay, we took on black. We took on that exonym in the 1960s, and we changed it to an endonym, where we named ourselves black, and we gave it a definition. So now I'm gonna show you case in point. I'm gonna show you 2007. Okay, this is way before an ADOS, way before an FBA, before Tone Talks, Yvette, Tariq Nasheed. All right. Oh yeah. Here we go. Right here. Okay. I see you, Buck Horse. Let me cook for a little half an hour more, and I got you. This is an important teaching moment right here. Hold on. Okay, now I want you all to see how the way black is used. You'll see the date. It says doing Obama running for president. I think it's his second term. This is 2007. Okay, look how black was understood at this time.
Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
Okay, so he starts off by saying Obama isn't a descendant of slaves. So that is a spoiler. Family, black was interchangeable with descendants of slaves, and descendants of slaves were interchangeable with black. Okay, and all of that comes via our unique ethnogenesis. So from the tippy top, this white dude in 2007 acknowledged Obama is not a descendant of slaves.
Obama isn't the descendant of slaves.
Okay, so you got a white European in 2007 using ADOS, the acronym, before it was an acronym. This is common sense. So when Yvette Carnell and Tone Talk said ADOS, it wasn't that they're our leader. This was already terminology was circulating. So we're like, oh, that makes sense. We never thought to make it our political term or our ethnonym, but okay, it makes sense to us, and we rock with it right away. So Obama isn't a descendant of slave. Obama isn't ADOS. That's all we're saying. It's just common sense, and he's not. He's from Kenya.
His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. All
right, so now look what he says next. So he's going to define DOS. He's going to define ADOS, and the definition is going to be black. Watch this. This is 2007. This is a white man with his own, summation of what blackness is and what ADOS is. Nobody taught this guy. I mean, he learned later, but check this out.
Even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience. And
there you go. When we say black, we're speaking about the black experience. What is the black experience? ADOS. The black experience is FBA. Is being a foundational black American descendant of slavery. That is the definition. So you heard him? He says, some say Obama didn't live the black experience. You can't. To live the black experience, you have to be foundational, and you have to be a descendant of U.S. chattel slavery.
It may affect his support in the African-American community. His mom is the Swiss Miss. His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience. And
there you go. You can't live it. That's part of your lineage. Now, listen. So this is Malcolm X saying, what makes these tethers ashamed to be black? They had their chance. They rejected it.
Who, because they are ashamed of their race, because they are ashamed of being black, and don't want to be identified with black.
They're seeking to lose this black identity.
They're seeking to lose this black identity. He's speaking to Tethers. This is 1960. Okay, we were all saying we were black. We had songs, James Brown. We had Kwame Ture, who turned on us, switched up on us later. Black empowerment. We had the Black Civil Rights Movement, Black Wall Street, Black Reconstruction, Black Panthers, Black banks. So we were proud to be black. All right. So they dropped that ball. Watch this. Okay, so now we heard a white man talk about, I don't think this is what I want right here. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. So you see, man, this is easy for me. I pull up receipts. Let me go back.
Racism still exists. It still exists. It still exists. And it's got to stop. And everybody's talking about it's better than 1948 when I was. Yes.
Trying to stop the wild thing. Where were? So we got Ann Coulter in here. Dr. Claude in here, Ann Coulter. Yeah, everybody knows. All right. That's Dr. Claude spitting facts in this video. Okay, so it's another brother who was explaining who's black and who's not back when it wasn't cool to delineate.
Increase in voluntary black immigration into the United States, and this is changing the racial changing the ethnic ancestry of blacks in the United States. And I want to talk about the implications of that. So I'm going to start with black immigrants. So can you go to the next slide? Okay. In 1970, only 1.1% of the black population was foreign born.
1970.
This increases to 4.
Wait, let's go back. What percentage? Because you got Tethers lying, acting like they were numerous here in before 1965. One more time.
In 1970, only 1.1% of the black population was foreign born.
And what do you mean by black? Again, he's using that out of context. That is African immigrants, Caribbean immigrants. 1.1% of these folks were here in 1970. So even after 1965, guys, we got to be clear. They didn't come in here into mass numbers until about 1990. You know, coincidentally, the same time Jesse Jackson introduced African American to replace black. The same time the crack epidemic was at its height. Mass incarceration, you know, all this type of stuff. So to me, I just coincidence that a lot of African and Caribbean immigrants come almost at the same time Jesse Jackson introduces African American to replace black. I find it interesting. Okay, so 1.1% of these folks were here in 1970. What's up?
This increases to 4.9% in 1990.
So 4.4% 1990.
To 8.8% in 2010.
8.8 in 2010. So this African Caribbean group is growing exponentially.
And actually goes up to 10% in 2012. So right now,
So now somebody can argue, hey, they grew this group to undermine what was inevitable. And what was inevitable? Us delineating and saying, where's our money? So one can argue, hey, man, they brought all these people here to undermine what we had going on, to misrepresent us, to over-represent us, as we're finding out. Now, they're saying, hey, nah, blackness ain't that bad because this person owns a home and this person is own a home and this person got a job here and all this, or this person was admitted to Harvard and Yale and whatever else. And the whole time it's been foreign Africans and Caribbeans. And white racism are pretending that these are foundational Black Americans who are now being admitted to these schools, are now being employed, are now getting home ownership. It was never us. We still stayed where we were, and these folks were getting it because it was to undermine and masquerade what we're not getting, the justice that we're not getting. Interesting.
Out of 10 blacks in the United States are foreign born. Indeed, if you just go to New York, a majority of the blacks you see in New York City are actually foreign born. So you're not actually interacting with African Americans, you're interacting with Nigerians, with Ghanaians, with Jamaicans.
You know, it's crazy. Like, we really didn't know that over here in New Jersey, New York. Foundational Black Americans, we knew we ran into a lot of Caribbeans and Africans, but we never knew that they were the most numerous. When this stat came out, we was like, what? Like, what just happened here?
Their concern is about what's going on in Ghana, what's going on in Nigeria.
So he said when they come over here, their concern is what is going on in Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, the Congo, South Africa. They want to know, how can we get that right? They're not thinking about what we're thinking about, how to get America right. These guys are anti-America.
Not the struggles of African Americans. There's some very distinct differences between the cultural identity of Black immigrants and the cultural identity of African Americans. Black immigrants immigrate to the United States for the same reason everyone else does. They're optimistic about coming to the United States. Their home culture, or their cultures are indoctrinated into them in their home society, not in the United States, and not influenced by the history of the struggle against racism in the United States. Indeed, as I indicated earlier, I have been to Africa 10 times, South Africa 4 times.
Listen to this, fam, listen.
So when I'm in South Africa, I'm a Black immigrant in a country with a history of racism of Black people who are not my people. So when I'm in South Africa, I don't see myself as connected to the Black South Africans. My concern is for my African Americans back home.
Right.
And whites interact with me very differently than they interact with native South Africans.
You see that? So those Afrikaners out there in South Africa react to him differently than the native South Africans that they got racial ties with. Now look, if we're using Black as a racial descriptor, this dude is almost the same color, but he's Indian. But according to Tethers, he's Black too, because they judge Black on how you look. We're like, no, you got a lot of Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, they're jet Black. A lot of South Americans, jet Black. They're not Black. They're Dominican, South, whatever they Chileans, you're that. Okay, Black is saying about skin color. It's an experience, and the experience is our ethnogenesis. So there's nothing you can experience later. It's too late. The experience got a bubble, a force field. I hate when it does that, man.
Black South Africans. There's no history of discrimination against us. We're good friends. We can joke. They don't worry about what they say. I don't worry about what I say. And this is what's going on with Black immigrants in the United States as well. They're simply having a very different experience with race than your African Americans. And of course, their percentages are increasing at fairly significant numbers. So all of this seems to suggest that we are really watching some fundamental shifts in the traditional struggle of the African American in the United States, and in some real way.
Oh my God, it just keeps expanding. I'm just trying to pause it. The thing keep expanding. Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do this one right here. This is the one I wanted. Okay, so family. So, you know, he erroneously was calling him Black because, you know, he did as best as he could do in his time. He didn't have ChatGPT. He didn't have Gemini. He didn't have Grok. We got that. Okay, we got everything he had and more. Just like your kids and my kids going to have everything we got right now and more when they get older. When they turn 30, they're going to be debating us, cooking us. You did, because they got access to more resources. AI is going to be in another level. they'll probably be, our kids will probably be able to read our mind. Mom, you ain't gonna give me the money. You lying. I will. Mom, I see your brain. Look, I see it right now. Mom, look at your brain. Oh shit. Are you gonna be reading our mind with this AI? All right, fam, check this out. Okay, it says, mute the music. It says Obama, the new black. See? I said, even if they're supposedly black, their blackness is different than ours. They're not black like us. And this article was, I think, 2007. Okay, so it's questioning Obama's blackness, like the white guy just said. He didn't live the black experience. It says, is Obama the new black? Okay, so America understands that they're coming over here as quote unquote black, thanks to Jesse Jackson, but it's a new black. It ain't the U.S. chattel slavery black. Okay. Okay, let's click out of there and let's go here next. So this is what I want you to see. Okay, so Deborah Dickerson.
Is Barack Obama black?
Pause it. Okay. So again, this is 2007. This is our lovely sister, Deborah Dickerson. She's asked, is Barack Obama black? Listen.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not. In the
All right. No, he's not. Bazran ain't crazy. This is 2007. No, he's not. It's not black. And she's going to explain if he's in black in any other way, it's a descriptor. It's a racial descriptor. It's describing his forefathers, whatever, how their skin look. You dig? It's an adjective. He ain't black with the capital B, the proper noun. We're the proper noun black. Adjectives don't demand a proper noun. Adjectives don't demand a capitalized first letter. Every noun don't demand that. You could write down cat and don't capitalize cat. You dig? Fire and don't capitalize fire. But black today has a capital B thanks to foundational black Americans. Our black is capitalized. So we don't got to say black and some hyphenated word next. We could just say black people, black writer, black rapper. You automatically assume it's a somebody from the lineage from U.S. chattel slavery. Okay, you say black. We ain't got to do black Nigeria. We can say black writer, black singer, black ball player. You automatically know who we're talking about. We don't got to qualify at all. You dig? Not amongst each other. So she's asking, is Obama black in 2007? Check this out.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, black means the son of West Africa, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States.
She just defined ADOS. She just worded ADOS. She defined black tied to your ADOS history, your ethnogenesis, your foundational history. She just defined it in 2007. This is before ADOS, before FBA, before Solana and whoever else out there. This is before all that. And she just equated black with U.S. chattel slavery. One more time, if you a little slow. Okay, so what I'm saying ain't new. I'm just bringing it back to the light in case y'all forgot. And I'm saying we're going to stand on this. We're standing on, if y'all black in any way, it ain't like us. We're the only blacks in America. I don't know what y'all are. Y'all Nigerians, Kenyans. Yeah, we know what you are. Because when you came over here, you had a country name. You dig? You came over as a Kenyan, a refugee Kenyan, and an asylee Nigerian. You came over as an Uber driver, Trinidadian. You dig? So that's what you are. When you came over here, that's what you are when you're living here. That doesn't change. You're not automatically now black.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, black means the son of West Africa, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America, we are not the same.
We are not the same. So if you're claiming to be black in whatever way, it ain't black like us. Okay, so you want to say we're black. So when they say we're black, that plural pronoun, you clarify. Yo, what you mean we're black? We ain't black. You black and I'm black. Okay, but you black in a whole different way. You don't call yourself black at all. It's not on no paperwork from your country. Our blackness is documented in our history. Is documented on forms. We're black on forms, family. These guys ain't black nowhere on this earth until they come to America. Now all of a sudden they're magically black. They're not black in Nigeria. They're Nigerian or Ogoni people, Igbo, Fulani. That's what they are. Now you just magically black because you immigrated to America? No, that's not how that works. We know white supremacy is trying to dilute our ethnonym, our ethnogenesis. Ain't gonna work. We're gatekeeping. And I don't mind leading that way. Okay. So let me go here. Let's finish out, Tariq. So any questions with that, let me know. And I'm here for that one.
No. What do you mean? We had an ethnogenesis. Sir, if that's the case, why the hell so many Africans tell us that they're not black, they're this, they're not black, they're that?
Well, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Oh, it ain't ridiculous. Oh, no. Because we're going to have to get on this black thing for a minute.
Well, they're ridiculous then. Ridiculous.
Y'all were one telling us you weren't black. No. Black as an identity, that was something that was codified by foundational black Americans during the Harlem Renaissance.
No, it wasn't. It was
as a global ethnic group, global ethnic group, that started with us, sir. Blackness as a global ethnic group.
No, the white man gave you your black identity. He told you were black. You bought everything he told you. You even believed that if you were
All right, so this tether is revising history. When white folks called us black, that was like 1700s. Tell you talking about. You dig it? After that, they called us Negro and color, and those are the exonyms we took on. We took on color and Negro. We didn't take on black when the white man called us black. What are you talking about, guy? Are you dumb? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? He's revising history.
a quarter black or an eighth black, you were black. That's scientific nonsense, but you still believe it. To the point where
and the white man and the white woman told you you were Nigerian. They told you.
That's a fact. And that's what I was trying to come to. And that's an X on them. That's what I was trying to call in last night to help out Tariq Nasheed strengthen that argument. Like, no. We did not take on black because a white man said that. That was the 1700s. We didn't take on black until 200 years later, and we defined it ourselves. That's part of a black empowerment, black and proud, Dr. King, black and beautiful movement. Matter of fact, check this out. Check this out.
I don't want to be called African American. I'm an American American. My people have died and done everything for this country. Built this country too.
African Americans built this nation. We built this nation. You know, you're just starting to get real credit for that, okay? I don't know if you know that.
I'm always going to be known as a black American. I can't call myself an African American because
I am not an African American. I'm an.
Let me stop right here, because all of us who say we're not African American, we're black American. A bunch of Pan-African booty scratchers and tethers will tell us, "Oh, Tariq Nasheed's your leader because you're saying you're black American." So is he the leader of all these people right here? These people were saying this before ADOS, before FBA. These people already said this. Okay? So you can't get around it, man. Like we always rejected African as an ethnonym. Never did we call ourselves African. Never in America. Hey, what's up, African? Hey, man, us Africans need to get together. We ain't never do that. Negro, colored, and then black.
An American. I am a black American. I am definitely black. And yes. So
Africans don't even fuck with us.
Wow.
Because they don't. We're not from the motherland. We're from we're from America. So I'd rather say I'm a black American. So I consider myself a black American. I don't consider myself African American. And shout out.
Yes, I'm black. I'm proud of it. I'm black and beautiful.
There you go. Dr. King ain't say he's African American and beautiful. James Brown didn't say he's African American and proud. And that tether Kwame Ture didn't say black African American power. Huey P. Newton didn't say, yeah, we are the African American Panthers. Now that new guy might say that. That new tether might say that, might say, hey, we the African American Panthers, but there's no African American Wall Street. There's no African American Reconstruction period. There's no African American civil rights, movement, march. So family, this is why we're holding dear to the ethnonym black, and we're gatekeeping, because as I just said, all of our suffrages, major suffrages in this country, and all of our accomplishments in this country was all under black. Okay. It wasn't until 1989, 88, when Jesse Jackson introduced African American. This is a question for all y'all. What accomplishments came under African American that we could rest our hat on? Everything was already done under black. So this new word with a negative history, a negative history. Well, I could tell you what was happening, the height of the crack epidemic. So you got that under African American. You got mass incarceration under African American. You have black on black crime under African American. You have stop and frisk under African American. You have the 94 crime bill under African American. You have Obama and a gazillion tethers under African American, but black. So when Jesse Jackson introduced African American, look, they'll tell you this. They'll say, yo, FBA, that's a new term. So we reject it. Family, I can show y'all clip by clip by clip. When African American was first introduced, the grassroots said, oh, hell to the no. We spoke out, said, nah, we are black. I showed a debate in 1989, the same time Jesse Jackson introduced African American. I'll show you the debate. The debate was called African American or black. And the Nation of Islam Muslim man was arguing for black. Okay. Then I showed you guys a roundtable discussion with a bunch of black educators arguing for black over African American. And the only fool on a panel, the only fool in that roundtable discussion who was arguing for African American will surprise you. Yes, it was your boy Stokely Carmichael. Okay, it was your boy, the guy who said black power, black power, black power. When Jesse Jackson introduced African American, Stokely Carmichael, Kwame Ture was at that roundtable discussion debating against foundational black Americans, debating us on what we should call ourselves. A guy who's not one of us at all is debating us on what we should call ourselves. We should take on African American. That's why we can't take this guy seriously at all. Okay. So Dr. King said, I'm black and beautiful, not I'm African American and beautiful. All right. So that's why I say I'm one of the best people to argue on this black thing, because I got a loaded clip to keep going. I ain't got to stop right there. I can keep going and going and going on so many different analogies and histories on what black did for us and what African American did not do. Okay.
You were Nigerian and you believe it, all right? Flora Shaw told you you were Nigerian. A white woman came up with that name and put it on you, sir. All right?
Well, I'm not. You're confusing ethnicity with nation state.
How so, sir?
So I'm telling you why. Because
and when they colonized, they said, okay, these groups are going to be Igbo, these groups are going to be Hausa and all that stuff.
No, they were there for thousands.
All right, so B, I'm gonna time you out. I'm not gonna allow you to troll in here. I got the link to click. My man said an African became president before FBA. Yes, I know you're a tether. See, that's the thing. You don't know shit about systemic racism. Systemic racism is a net. Let me time you out first. You can still listen. And by the way, you can still click the link as you're timed out. All right. You're lucky on time you out for 24 hours. What time you out for 30 minutes? Okay. So I don't want nobody trolling. I don't mind trolls and saying things, but if you keep going and that link is pinned and you're trying to avoid an exchange, but you want to troll, that's not gonna happen. Never in my chat. You could say some controversial stuff. I don't mind that, but if you keep going, you dig, you got to hit that link. Now, this fool doesn't understand systemic racism because they're Tether. They know nothing about that, right? When you ask Tether about certain things in Black American history, they might know, but ask them about the things that harmed us. They're not going to know. Ask them about the peonage system. Ask them about convict leasing. Ask them about hire it out, parchment farming, sharecropping. Ask them about the Dred Scott case, Biddy Mason. You dig? Ask about the Titan, the Black Titan, AJ Gasson. By the way, AJ Gasson is like 20s, 30s. He's called the Black Titan. He's not called the African American Titan. All right. So, yes, systemic racism is a net. It's a racial net that's designed, it's filtered. Okay. That racial systemic racist net is filtered to only snatch up foundation Black Americans. Now, if it catch an ill in there, a tether, ill. If it catch an eel in the net, what they do? They throw it back in the water. But majority that's caught in that net is going to be salmon or whatever they're looking for. You dig? So that systemic racial net is cast into America and it's designed to catch foundation Black Americans. So if it catch a tether here and there, if it catch a white supremacist here and there, they get thrown back into the water. Okay? And it's not designed to catch all of us. It's designed to catch enough of us. Let me share something with you guys, because a lot of people don't even know the definition of systemic racism. Systemic racism isn't only about holding us back. Okay? It does two things at the same time. There we go. Okay. Okay. So discrimination or unequal treatment on the basis of membership in a particular ethnic group, typically one that is a minority or marginalized, arising from system structures or expectations that have become established within society or an institution. Okay. Systemic racism, it does two things. It holds up it uplifts one people that doesn't deserve it. Freebies like the 1862 Homestead Act. Okay, like the HOLC, FHA, New Bill, the New Deal, the GI Bill, welfare, all these welfare programs, these are all to sustain and help out white America. And it excluded the Irish and the Italians for a little while until they became white, and they were also included in those, they benefited from those racial welfare programs and institutions. So it does that. It pushes up a people that's undeserving, that didn't earn it, didn't work for it, lazy bastards, and it holds down another people. So it lifts up white people, pushes them up, and it holds down Black people from coming to it and afloat. That's systemic racism. It has a dual purpose. It's the benefit. That's why we call it white privilege. So racism isn't just to hold Black people down and white folks just fell. It's to privilege white people. So, yes, we're not shocked that Obama, an African, is the president. That net wasn't for him. But when Jesse, and look, America was behind Barack Obama. When white America realized he's from Kenya, they said, oh, yeah, he's not a threat. Okay. But when Al Sharpton ran, when Jesse Jackson ran, didn't Spike Lee run? Didn't Spike Lee run? Or was it Samuel L. Jackson? You dig? Anyway, I'm joking, but the point is, when a Foundation Black American run for president, that is taken seriously and taken unseriously. All right, they take it serious to ignore it. But a Tether run for president, of course he'll get the job. He hasn't lived the Black experience. So I hope you're listening. The Blackness comes with an experience. The experience is our ethnogenesis. Okay, Black Americans inherently believe that we should be prepared for the harm that happened to us and the slavery and the unpaid labor. Black Americans ain't gonna let that just go away and we just keep living life. No, we're gonna eventually start going that way, right? That's why they won't allow a foundational Black American president. Once they do, you'll see the conversation start to go that way. All right, so we're not surprised. A Tether is surprised, but Foundation Black Americans are not surprised that a Tether was voting to become president, but Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton were laughed at. It was somebody else who ran that got laughed at.
Thousands of years.
No, they were not codified groups for thousands of years. They were not. They were just a band of random tribes. And the Europeans came along and carved up Africa. And they said, okay, you on that side, you're going to be Hausa. You on that side, you're going to be Ashanti. You on that side, you're going to be Igbo. Those are not these tribes. Let's stop that ancient tribe. These are not really ancient tribes.
They've been there for thousands of years.
They're just people. They were people who've been around for a long time. They were not no codified tribes, sir. Point to some Negro, tracing a Negro that was wandering around in a loincloth eating bushmeat. Yeah, you can say he's an Igbo, but they didn't become Igbo until much, much later, sir. Let's just be very real.
No, I'm sorry.
We had an ethnogenesis here. That's why, and sir, y'all were nomadic. Y'all were nomadic over there. That's why there's so many different tribes, so many different people.
Yeah, family, can you do me a favor? 200 and something people watching, and only 150 likes. Can we get the likes up to the viewership? That's a tradition we do over here. You dig? Is keeping the energy positive. Liking a video, ain't that a happy action? Isn't that a lovable, embraceful action? So family, like the video. You dig? We on that time. We on that lovable, embracing time, right? I call it the FBA glow. All right. So click that link. Let's get in tune. Let's get on code with the FBA glow and let's rock out. But not clicking that like is like it's kind of like a low key anti-FBA action. Okay. Anti delineate action. You dig? So anti-orange code action. So hit that that like button real quick. Takes 2 seconds of your time. Okay.
People were forming.
Did they have relatives in Jamaica?
They did, sir. They had an ethnogenesis. They're not continental Africans. They're Jamaicans. They had an ethnogenesis and they're Jamaicans, and people respect them as Jamaicans.
I'm talking about Black Jamaicans. I'm talking about Black Haitians. I'm talking about Black Trinidadians. They are of African stock. They are African descended people in Jamaica.
Right. They had an ethnogenesis. You understand that?
Yes, of course they mixed there's some admixture, just as you have some admixture, but you are primarily
I am not a generic African at all. I have a very unique culture here that is different. Black-eyed peas ain't the same as what you do. Our foods are not the same. Our music isn't the same. Our dance isn't the same. Our spiritual energy and spiritual essence is not the same.
That's because of diversity. Not all African
It's
traditions.
because of an ethnogenesis, sir. It's because of an ethnogenesis. That's why in your homeland, y'all got 300-400 tribes in your homeland. None of you are the same. You look at yourselves as different tribes. Why in the hell would we not be different?
Do you not understand that Africa is the most diverse continent on the planet? We're all extremely different, but we're all African.
Right. So why are you sitting up here trying to make us generic Africans? If you're different, what the hell would make us not different? Of course.
Right. They're hanging on the bywords. Right.
We're different. We're not even over there. We haven't been over there in thousands of years or hundreds of years.
Africa is diverse. Africa has a diverse population. Thank you, you are
okay, now it's just tether babble. Thank you. Because now they'll just babble.
Yeah, the dude is very angry, and family, it makes sense. It's like, why would it be an angry conversation about us describing who we are, identifying who we are? In America, we're allowed to self-identify. And we identify as Foundation Black Americans. We're not a generic African at all. We're not even African American. Okay. So they're allowed to delineate from each other and be called Igbo and Fulani, and they right across the street from each other. The only difference between Fulani and Igbo, one group of people got a bunch of bones in their noses, and the next people got a big ass plate in their lip. Same people. They just chose to put something in their lip, and the other guy chose to put something in their nose. And then the other people over there, the Fulani or the Igbo, they just click and pop. And the same people. They just chose to click and pop. These guys over here got a bone. These guys got a plate in their lip. Same people. But they can respect that. Oh, yeah. And they're different based on that. Because what they say to us, family, what did Frank Zanu say? Oh, no. Africans didn't enslave you. No, it was the Ivory Coast. It was just one out of 42 tribes. It was just one tribe. Wait a minute, but aren't y'all all African? Wait, aren't y'all all the same? Like, so how is this one tribe different from the other 42 tribes or 41 tribes? So y'all are different. Oh no, we're the same. You just said Africans didn't enslave us and sell us and raid us. It was just one tribe. As though you're different people. So you're different now? So family, they pick and choose their arguments, and it takes somebody witty and clever to catch their arguments in real time and shove it back in their face, as you see Tariq Nasheed was doing.
Incessantly, if you let them. Good grief. We are not generic Africans, ladies and gentlemen. All right? I know it was a little torturous. Thanks. Shout out to Brother Dan. I know it got a little torturous to hear that tether babble. You understand? I want y'all to understand where a lot of this stuff comes from, where they want to make us generic Africans.
Troy. Okay, my guy, you're making a grave mistake. You're coming to somebody's channel telling us what we should talk about. My guy, how about click the link and you talk about real issues? How about that? How about you click the link right now and you talk about real issues? Your family, these people want to pass the baton. No, get off your lazy ass and you do it. I'm not your leader. Yo, talk about real issues. No. Get off your lazy ass. Click, and I guarantee, family, he's gonna click that link, and he got this fake money scheme where we all become rich. This happens all the time from the chat. They'll say, "Hey, man, y'all ain't talking about real stuff." Remember the last guy was talking about the government contracts, and like, man, you don't get your goofy ass off my damn panel, and he ain't been back since. And that's probably Troy right there. So Troy, click the link and tell us about that pyramid scheme you want us all to join. Because I guarantee you, the real issue is a money scheme. Troy, click the link and tell us about that money scheme that you want us to do. That's called real issues. Okay, Troy. I'm going to take your wrench temporarily. Okay. Because right now you're just babbling in the chat. A lot of these guys be compromised. A lot of these guys be having a African significant other or a Caribbean significant other, and that's enough for them to sell out 43 million Foundation Black Americans. So I don't know if it's true, but I heard that on his own channel, I heard that Dr. Ruxpin is married to a Jamaican woman. And I got to ask him that. He got to come clean, because now it makes sense. It makes sense to us who say we're Foundation Black American and ADOS. It makes sense to us why he's anti-FBA. So, Dr. Ruxpin, you got some explaining to do. Is your wife Jamaican or is she not? Okay. But yeah, so Troy, I'm gonna take your wrench until you call in, because maybe you know something, maybe you don't. But I can't allow you to babble and tell us what to talk about. We want to have you talk about it. And I guarantee it's going to be a money scheme.
See, the thing is, it's foundational Black Americans. We had an ethnogenesis, and they know we had an ethnogenesis. And these people depend on latching on to us. They hate the idea when we start talking about the indigenous ancestry that foundational Black Americans have. Boy, they get real. Oh, no. Y'all weren't indigenous. No, those were some other people. When we point out Lucia woman, the Olmecs, some of the currents that could go directly from Africa to here and other places, you think Negroid looking people populated every place on the planet except here? You go down to Fiji, Negroid people. New Guinea, Negroid people. Samoa, Negroid people. I'm talking about in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. This fool said they walked over there from a goddamn land bridge. You see what I'm saying? They just start saying anything when they lose the plot. They just start saying anything. You got somebody telling us that the people from New Guinea walked over from a damn land bridge is trying to tell foundational Black Americans about our culture? Dan said he has grandparents full-blooded Choctaw. No, they were a slave of the Choctaw. Okay, where's your proof? I don't have it. How are you going to tell us about our culture? See, family, that's what, when I start talking about the Igbo, which they don't think we know. I know about those tribes are not as ancient as you think they are. These were not codified tribes. Most of them got codified under goddamn colonization. They said, hey, all of y'all over there, you over there with the bushmeat. That other dude was eating the same kind of bushmeat you were eating. So y'all gonna be Igbo. So y'all sit your asses over there and leave me write your names down. Let me give you all a last name too, because they didn't have last names before colonization as well. That's what really happened. Let's stop all of this like they had these ancient tribes governing these vast areas of land. These were nomadic Negroes running around eating ostrich omelets, popping and clicking. Let's stop with the bullshit. All right? I'm not trying to denigrate anybody, but we ain't gonna sit here and rewrite damn history. They didn't have written languages like that. Come on, man. All of that shit got codified under the European. I'm not being mean-spirited, but we're going to talk history. You can't tell us our history, tell us that, foundational Black Americans don't exist. The hell we don't. We're the oldest ethnic group over here, continuous ethnic group. Let's understand that. But family, listen to me. A lot of these people, they need us to be generic Africans. They need us to be that because they understand Black identity here, racial identity translated it over here to social capital, grants, moral authority, political leverage. So if these people can try to redefine foundational Black Americans as just Africans in America, the African immigrants can symbolically inherit centuries of Black American struggle and sacrifice without having to live it. And when we start talking about indigenous Black ancestry, see, that disrupts their little shortcut because people have been latching onto us and our achievements and taking credit for the shit. Just like that caller. So the soul food, your food, okra, I knew he was going to go to that okra shit. The okra and black eyed peas come from us, nigga. How come none of your food tastes like ours? With different seasoning shit. None of your food tastes like ours. Over here, you see people get our recipes and come up off of them. They get foundational Black American recipes and make a grip off of it. You got Popeyes, which is foundational Black American recipes, KFC, foundational Black American recipes. You don't have Kentucky Fried Bushmeat. You understand? But listen, these people try to use Pan-Africanism as a utility, not history. See, a lot of these people, Pan-Africanism, it's not about historic accuracy. It's about a strategic umbrella. It allowed these other groups to claim proximity to foundational Black American legitimacy. And if you acknowledge that there were indigenous Black Americans, see, that fractures that umbrella because they know they can't latch on to that. You see? See, that post-colonial African identity, that's built on the idea that Africa is the sole source of Blackness. So indigenous populations in the Americas, see, that undermines that framework.
That's why I don't like to associate Africa with Blackness at all. Blackness and Africa has nothing to do with each other. Africa is a continent that got 54 countries, and so many people live in those countries, and they form tribes and all type of stuff, and nobody calls themselves Black. They call themselves after their tribe or after their country. Kenyans are Kenyan. Nigerians are broken up to Igbo, Fulani, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Congolese people are just that. South Africans are broken up to certain people. Rwanda, the Hutus, the Tutsis. You got the Hausas. You dig? Even like I think Ghana broken up to some tribes. But yeah, but none of those tribes' names are Black. None of their country names are Black. And the same goes for the Caribbean and Haiti and Brazil. Everybody's trying to take on Black after 2010. Really, I'm gonna say 2017. I'm gonna say ever since we've been delineating, that's when these folks magically start to become Black. And we're saying no, Black ain't something you can become. It's your lineage. If your lineage doesn't go back to U.S. chattel slavery, it's impossible to be Black. Not from an American's perspective, which is the only perspective that matters. Because you guys are over here. We're not over there trying to communicate with you. You're over here communicating with us, and you need us. Okay? You're really small in numbers. That's why a lot of them like to link up with white supremacy, because they feel like, there's some numbers over there.
Mara and FBA said, all up in the place, respect to you, brothers and sisters. And we're going to get some calls early. Ladies and gentlemen, what's up, Nikki the God? I see you. We're going to get some calls early, so y'all stay tuned for that. First thing I want to talk about, people are still talking about what's happening out here in Minnesota, with the daycare scandal and the money scandals and all of that. And the block is real hot out there, not just Minnesota. That scandal in Minnesota, that has opened up a whole Pandora's box. Boy, people are saying that Governor Tim Walz is complicit. They're talking about arresting him because all this stuff went on under his nose for a long time. So the block is hot out there. And not only is it hot out there, it's hot wherever these Somalis that has opened. Because that whole Feeding Our Future case, it didn't just expose the fraud in Minnesota. It exposed national vulnerability. You see, once they saw that like $250 million, like $250 million.
All right. So, Troy, I'm gonna time you out for 30 minutes. This dude said we're looking down on Africans. That's a tether Pan-African talking point. So when I Show Speed or Tariq Nasheed goes to Africa, oh, you guys hate Africa. You're lying. Nobody looks down on Africans, and nobody ever said we hate Africa. We're never going there. I mean, I've said that, but I'm just one person out of 43 million. I'm not interested in Africa. I'm never going over there. My luck, I go to Africa to do a vacation, and then World War III pop off. Now I'm stuck in Africa eating bushmeat. So I'd rather just not get over there, because my luck, I get over there, I'm stuck, because World War III will pop off, and I become a tether in Africa. I'm good. That's how bad my luck be if I leave and go over there. I'm good. I'm not interested. I like first world stuff. I don't like third world stuff, so I'll stay over here. But the average Foundation Black American never said they hate Africa. They're never going to go. Matter of fact, many Foundation Black Americans, like SL, said SLE44 said they've been over there. They've traveled. The average Foundation Black American, especially like around 35 and older, said they've been there and done that. So that was never a thing. We're not going to Africa. That's an unbiased Ron thing, because I really don't want to go to a third world country. But and then we're looking down on Africans. We don't look down on Africans. We don't even think about Africans. We keep saying that, bro. You guys are in the stew pot because you've been talking about us. And family, I represent this. Let me show you what I represent. I represent bad. I'm a bad Black man, okay? Look what I represent. So it's my job. I'm hired by my lineage. I'm literally hired by my lineage. It's my job to get out there and silence the noise, okay? There you go. So you see, that's my logo, 400 years of lineage. If you guys rep it too, you can borrow the logo. There you go. FBA, Black Anti-Defamation Defense. I am a Black Anti-Defamation Defender. So it's my job to kill the noise, to shut up the noise, to silence the noise. So when we got tethers out here disrespecting us, it's my job. My lineage employed me. You've seen the super chats go up. I'm employed to defend the lineage. So where they may be, and I've been doing that all year and last year. So wherever they may be, I beat them up. I invite them on Tether New. Origins are over here, not Tariq Nasheed. He left here from getting slaughtered to go to Tariq Nasheed. It's like running from a bear going into a lion's den. He thought it'd be sweeter over there. Okay, so he got killed over there too. But Tether New started off over here. His name is Kwame. Right, so he came over here as Kwame. Tether New was something he picked up. That's his pseudonym he picked up.
Let's get them, boys.
TikTok or Twitter or whatever. But yeah, man, we made him flee from FBA News and Updates and try to seek refuge at Tariq Nasheed Radio, Tariq's Twitter, and got slaughtered over there too. Yeah, man. And then then his last conversation he had over here, Tether New, if you click that link, we're going to finish up on that. We're not, because I let him change the topic after he gets slaughtered too many times. So when you call back in Tether New, we're going to talk about hip hop. We're not going to leave from there. And once you're disingenuous, you're going to bow down. Once you're disingenuous again, I'm going to kick you off again. We're not going to go further until you be honest. I know Tethers is hard to be honest, but we're not going further till you're honest. This dude Tether New said, DJ Khaled is more famous, more popular than Jay-Z, Kendrick Lamar, Kanye West. Like, he said that. Oh, that's my opinion. Dude, you're saying anything to be right. Tethers have no integrity, man. Zero integrity. Yeah, so Troy, I timed you out. You're most likely a tether yourself, pretending to be FBA. And you see that? Like, these tethers can't even pretend for too long. Like, they become the Hawk. Like, that tether just busts out the damn FBA costume. But tether. Okay, so make sure. Let me see the likes. Because like I said, we got a tradition over here where we like the video when we pull up to FBA News and Update, right? Yeah, the likes are still down, family. We need everybody who's in here to click that like button. It takes about 2 seconds of your time. Not long at all. Let's get it.
See? And I've seen some of these people. I've seen some videos of some of these Somalis talking about we need to learn how to scam from them. Hey, yes, we're scamming the system. You FBA niggas should learn from us. No, listen. Let me tell the Tethers something about foundational Black American culture. Let me explain something to you. You know, we got people who hit licks or whatever, but when it comes to something with kids, that's something that foundational Black Americans don't really play around with. We ain't scandalous like that. If there's something earmarked for kids or something that's supposed to be done for kids, we generally don't be playing around and doing little janky scams with that. Now,
okay, let's have a good conversation.
All right, but calm down. Talking about what you ain't gonna say and all. Now, what's on your mind? Why are you so hostile?
No, it's because you were talking crazy to that man and he couldn't defend himself. So, okay, let's have a good convo. Start.
Right. He was an idiot, so he deserved to be taught. But go ahead.
No, you start. Let's go.
Talk me. You wanted to talk. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, okay. I did have ideas, but you are nice to me now. So I'm not gonna say that.
Okay, are you dating a white man over here somewhere?
Wait, why did what the do you mean? Dating a white man? Like, is that the first thing that came to your mind? I'm dating a white man. Like in your head, like you saw a nigga and
the way you acted, you sound like you got a white zaddy.
Kentucky Fried Bush meat.
That's what I'm asking. Like you saw me like as a brother.
I'm not insulting you, sir. I'm asking a question. And if you got a zaddy, there's nothing wrong with that if that's your lifestyle, sir. Right? Hello?
And that's the thing. You'll catch these guys. You'll see their agenda if they talk long enough. They will have a white zaddy on some old no diggity relationship, or they'll have a significant other from the islands or Africa. Listen, man, listen. FBAs, you ain't got to sell out because your significant other is from Africa or Caribbean. You still could stand on 10. You just got to have a backbone and don't be afraid to call out their relatives. You dig? Because you know their relatives going to come for you. And right, you got to be able to call them out. And then, you know, your significant other is going to defend her relatives. And then, you know, it's going to go left from there. And if you guys, you guys don't got to sell out if you're with the same sex. It's okay, man. It happens. It's been going on. Okay. We ain't going to judge you. You ain't on trial. But you don't got to sell out because of your significant other. Like, they do that too often. When we dig further enough, we find out they got a white zaddy or somebody from Africa or the Caribbean. When you dig far enough, or they end up saying it by mistake.
You muted me. How am I supposed to talk?
Okay,
when you're muting.
You can talk now.
Okay. First of all, I'm calm. No. I love beaches. I like girls.
You like beaches?
I like girls.
You the beach.
I made you laugh. I'm sure no one has made you laugh before.
Come on, brother. Oh, now.
But you laughed.
Yeah, that's funny. Funny.
Yeah.
You the beach. Got a shirt on right now, brother. Let's stop playing. You are a brother.
100%, obviously.
Where in the United States are you living? Just what state? Because I know you're probably nervous about ICE. Just what part of the country?
I'm not nervous. Wait. I want those beaches to come after me. But
they train your dracoon.
It's the Fourth Amendment. I know my rights. So yeah.
Rights. What are your rights?
Fourth Amendment.
Okay.
I know that like a bunch of them, but that's the one I know I'm gonna use.
You're gonna use the Fourth Amendment?
Yeah.
Yeah, did he mean the Fifth Amendment? You know, the Fourth Amendment stops police officers from illegal searches and seizures. The Fifth Amendment is not speaking to self-incriminate or for whatever reason. God damn, the tether don't even understand the Constitution. Unless I misunderstood or maybe, but if I think I know what's going on, I'm reading in chat. I could have been distracted by reading the chat, but it sounds like he's not willing to talk about something. He said the Fourth Amendment. I could be wrong. But I seen something in the chat. Hold on, let me read that again. Oh, let's get the likes up. We're still down 50 likes. Thank you. Just click the like button. I know you ain't clicked that like button. So you go ahead and do that. The scamming is the wakefulness of the American people of their American taxpayer money is a problem on our ancestral soil. I agree. 100% on that. Yeah, we are not that pro scam. Like Tariq Nasheed said, who the hell would scam daycares where our children go to? You take it from kids? Like who does? Like you got to be a scum, man. You take it from kids, education and learning institutions, and like you got to really have no soul, no FBA glow in you at all.
So what you gonna tell them? They're gonna come get you? You think it's gonna protect?
I'm going all the way to the Supreme Court. They have to violate it. Yeah, like they have to literally violate.
Get your ass up out of here. You think you gonna hollow Fourth Amendment? You think they won't haul you up out this country if they get time?
There's no way that's happening. They have to literally violate the law. Then there's no law. Okay.
Yeah, they'll do it. They'll do it. You're that safe.
Oh, I'm safe as fuck. I feel secure.
Oh, okay. All right. But you ain't. You very skeptical about saying where you at. So yeah, you ain't that safe and secure.
Oh no. Like look at my profile. You know where I am.
I'm looking at your profile. It ain't saying nothing. It's just like you got to.
Oh, you can't read. You can't read.
You're in Oklahoma. Okay, you're in Oklahoma. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
So I'm secure. Like I'm not scared.
Okay. So what else is on your mind? Because you ain't really talking about shit. What else is on your mind, brother?
No, I wanted to, because the way you were talking to the last speaker, I wanted to kind of come after you. But you are nice to me a little bit. You're nice. So, nothing. Like, you can pick up somebody else. I really wanted to come after you like crazy, but I'm not going to do it.
But no, you can't come at me crazy. What you mean you're going to come at me crazy? Huh?
You want me to say it?
Say what? You can't say that about me?
No, I was going to come after you crazy.
You can't.
But you want me to say it? You want me to say it? If I say it, it's because of you. Do you want me to say it?
You're a damn refugee. You can't say nothing about anybody, sir.
How did I end up being a refugee? I'm not a refugee.
Yeah, you are, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Think crazy all you want.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sir. And that's okay. And again, you sound like you got a white zaddy over here. Are you over here spreading Bantu bussy?
Okay.
All right.
Okay. That's a funny thing you said. That was funny.
This is a ticklish tether. He just giggling. All right. Yeah, he's doing too much. That's a Pimba punk. So, good Lord.
Salam alaikum, brother Tariq.
What's up, Dr. Davinsky?
I never heard someone with like a gay breathing pattern. That was really weird. I was uncomfortable.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was a pig. But what's going on with you? What's going on in the white supremacist community, sir?
Just chilling down in the DR doing my bit. You know, I went to a sperm clinic in the DR. I went through all the tests and put in my baby photos because what's happening in the DR is a congolification of the phenotype. There's a lot more Haitians coming over, FBAs as well. So I'm doing my best to widen the population, to better the race. So I've been donating weekly at this sperm clinic. I think my sperm's getting selected for, so I'll probably have 100 children by the time I leave the island, inshallah.
Yeah,
But John, go ahead.
they put your them struggle white supremacist sperm cells under a microscope, and half of them died off. Yeah, they're not even.
No, it's actually like they went through all of the testing. And I said it's super like the mobility, the morphology, everything about it, the volume. It's
No,
amazing actually.
they.
6 times higher than the average man. That's what they say.
I think they looked under
They
the
got that FBA
microscope
glow
and they
right
saw
there. You
your
dig?
sperm
That's that
cells
glow right
smoking
there I'll be
meth.
talking about.
You got some sperm cells. They somehow got a little bitty pipe. It started smoking in your balls.
No, they looked at it and they're doing like, per capita high IQ stuff, like, quantum physics down there. Like they start young, the white sperm.
Oh no.
But John Carlo is actually a Ecuadorian. If you know, Ecuador has the highest homicide rate in the world right now recently. So that's why he's ashamed to say where he's from. They eat guinea pigs down there.
Ecuador.
And he's been viciously bullied by the Dominicans. That's why he brought him up. There's a lot of trauma with John Carlo Grand. So I just wanted to bring that to your attention.
There it is, my man. All right, Dr. Davinsky. Thank you so much, sir. All right, let me get some more people in here.
Brother Tariq.
Hey, what's up, PM?
Chilling, bro. I just wanted to say that shit was funny as hell, bro. I wanted to bring up a movie that I just did. It's called Taking Chances. It comes out on January 11th. It might be on Netflix, but we're for sure on Tubi.
Taking Chances. What's the movie about?
It's a sequel to Glow Street. If you ever seen that, it's on Tubi. It's just like a little street beef movie. It's pretty cool.
Okay, we'll take a look at it, brother. Thank you so much. We'll check.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Scotty.
What's up? What's up with you, man? How you doing?
I'm good, Scotty. How are you?
Man, I'm a little scared for you, man. That dude look like he about to pull up to the Hidden History Museum with a rainbow colored roses and a shirt that says where the bussy at, man. Be careful, man. Watch your back out there, man. That dude was strange. But speaking on this Somalians,
yeah.
Now, I know about the whole Minnesota thing, but I'm in Cleveland. Now, there's a couple sprinkled in here and there, nothing of prominence like in Minnesota. The real population is down in Columbus.
Oh, okay.
That's where they're, because I've heard multiple podcasts say that they were in Cleveland. And I'm like, I wasn't able to get through, but I was, I just want to, it's just a couple sprinkled in Cleveland. Like I say, they don't have at least not yet. But I noticed it when I started going down to Columbus like 15, 16 years ago, consistently. I'm like, yo, where all these weird looking people come from?
Mm.
And as time would progress, I mean, they are in abundance from the votes coming up next year. Do you see yourself like educating people and asking people more questions about certain senators and educating people about different senators and their areas?
They are literally the foundation
we
of the
start
United
talking
States. And that term, it's already institutionalized. It's already a normalized term. Got it?
How do you bring it back? Like bring me back historically to would it include everybody that was here in 1776 that was black?
Right, exactly.
Wow.
Like if you were here.
So you had to basically come over on a slave ship.
No. Or you have already have been here too, because there were a lot of people who got reclassified as black who were actually indigenous to this land. They were actually Indian. They were actually Native American.
Right.
Got it?
Oh, I thought that would be a different group. So if you bring it back to slaves that were brought over and to the Indians,
black indigenous,
right? And then what you would like? What would you? You would include both groups together, and what would you like the government to like?
Listen, okay.
Tell me what you guys want, so I can like understand what you're looking for.
Trying to see what you're confused by. What are you confused about?
Would you bring it all back to the original Black Americans that were here when the country started 250 years ago and say, look, we can prove back to this and we would like reparations. Is that, and that's what you want to?
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing already, sir. So I don't know why you're trying to make it more complicated.
Oh, I'm just trying to understand it. I think it's righteous.
Right. So yeah, that's why I'm like,
I think it's what the country's probably founded on. You didn't have any right.
Thank you. Okay, he's out there. Okay, he's acting confused for no reason. I don't know why. But like I said, family, we as foundational Black Americans, we had an ethnogenesis. There were Black indigenous people already here, and there were people brought over from Africa. They were mixed together, and that created an ethnogenesis. We became foundational Black Americans. And we've proven over and over again that there were people who got reclassified as Negro or mulatto or people of color who were actually indigenous. And again, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to give you guys some research to look up. Look up the freedom suits that was happening during slavery in this country. There were hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cases that people don't like talking about, where there were people who were enslaved and they were reclassified as Negro, colored, mulatto, but they were suing the state and the government to let them know that their lineage was Indian. They were from here. And many people were winning the suits. There was Hudgens versus Wright. That was in Virginia, 1806. There was Scipion versus Chateau down in Missouri, 1805. You had the Evans family and Jane Gibson's descendants in Virginia, 1804. Robin versus Hardaway, 1772.
The hell if I
understand? Many, just dozens of cases like this where people were saying, hey, wait a minute, they found out that there was a law that was passed in the 1600s, and the law was if your mother is an Indian, you're not supposed to be enslaved, or the descendants, they're not supposed to be enslaved. Some people who were reclassified as mulatto, colored, Negro, Black, they found out about this and they said, hey, wait a minute, my grandmother is Native American, she's an Indian, and I can prove it. And they were going to court saying, hey, I got misclassified as a mulatto, but my family is indigenous here, so I shouldn't even be enslaved. This is one of the reasons why they try to erase the indigenous ancestry from history with us, because we were using that to get out of slavery. That was messing up the money. That was messing up a lot of money. So they said, hey, you know what? Y'all from Africa. But no, I got a grandmother who's no, Negro. You're really from Africa. They start playing that game. It's deep. Protect my neck. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. Doing good. Listen, I had a question for you. What do you think of the House of Consciousness? Are you familiar with that YouTube channel?
Yes. Is it?
Or some people's? Yep.
Yeah, Sarnetta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about?
So, yeah, I've just noticed recently, maybe within the last 2 weeks, there's been a lot of content about FBAs and you. I don't know if you're aware of that. I was just wanting to find out what your opinion was.
No, I haven't watched it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's basically, I mean, the whole channel is about historians and stuff like that, and they seem like they're kind of anti-FBA. So what would you consider them as? Are they not tethers, but like symbols?
I wouldn't say that. I don't know what the content is, and I know Sarnetta is he's like Panamanian. Yeah, I'm cool with Sarnetta. So
yeah.
So a lot of these people are like Caribbean and stuff like that. So yeah, I can understand why they have. And me, it's not. It's let me say something. I'm never. It's never really about me. I'm just for a lot of people who are upset with movement, because a lot of people can't really leech off foundation Black American culture anymore, and they're trying to use me as a proxy, and I talked about this on my other broadcast tonight. At this point, people just look outdated trying to oppose American delineation movement. There's really nothing nobody can do about it. It's already institutionalized. They're using the term in legal documents. They're using it in government documents. They're using it in mainstream media. They're using it in all through academia. There's so many dissertations, papers, studies on it in academia, using it, think tanks at this point. So the term foundation is Black American. It's here. It's nothing that can really do. It's too late to try to define it. So anybody who's doing that, they're looking outdated. So I don't get if they want to easy, it's just making them look funny style at this point. Yeah. Now I hear a Caribbean accent with you. You from Jamaica?
All right. So let me show what I was showing yesterday real quick. I already got it right here for you. Okay. Well, it reset it on me. Let me find it. Let me find it. I know where it's at. So when FBA say that we are the sole reason for a lot of these African immigrants immigrating over here, Caribbean immigrants immigrating over here, we say it, but now we have the proof, right? So I'm providing the proof. As you know, I tell people all the time, I study the history of immigration in the country, and we're talking about African Caribbean immigration. But I want to say this, they're not the only ones that need to thank us and bow down to our feet. We're talking about Chinese people, Japanese people, Mexicans, and yes, a lot of the Kim Kardashians. Okay, a lot of the Southern whites. When I say Southern, I'm talking about Southern Europe whites, and a lot of Eastern Europe whites need to thank us. Now, these people know deep down what we did. Okay, they just don't want to be off cold giving us flowers, keep being off cold of white supremacy. They took a pledge to white supremacy when they, assimilated into whiteness. So they got to low key give us our flowers in other ways. But these people really know that they couldn't get over here without our labor and fruits. All right. So let me go ahead and show y'all this. So like I said, we say it, but saying and proving is two different things. So this is your boy. Do a lot of reading on immigration in this country. Okay, so it's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. Okay. And we can speak to the acts that excluded them from coming over. Okay. So you see right here, it says the Supreme Court, however, decided not to confer the racial status of white to high caste Hindus in the United States versus Bhaghat Singh Thin, even though racial theorists deem Asian Indians to be Aryans. Okay, so they didn't want to make Hindus white. But we can start. So right here it talks about during the 1924 Immigration Act. This is when they brought on Border Patrol. Border Patrol started during the 1924 Immigration Act. Yeah, it was for Europeans. All right. Here we are. So I want to bring you over here. Okay. Right here. Right? Can y'all see my screen? Okay, so right here it says in 1933. Now, when I give you guys dates, you guys got to think what was going on around that time. Okay, so 1933, family. Well, before 1933 was 1929. And 1929 was the Great Depression. So you got a lot of broke white people in 1933, homeless, eating bushmeat,
Yeah.
Eating everything, rats, pigeons, you dig, homeless, poor white people after the Great Depression. Now, I speak a lot about the HOLC of 1933, the Homeowners Loan Corporation, all right, where the HOLC was the beginning of redlining. They started to color code the maps and redline foundational Black American neighborhoods, not immigrant African neighborhoods, not immigrant Caribbean neighborhoods. They decided to start to color code foundational Black American cities. Okay, to say these people got the red, exclude them from any home ownership, exclude them from moving out. So they had racial zoning laws where you couldn't move out. That was struck down. That was struck down in 1917. But what replaced that was the restrictive covenants, where white people bought a house on the condition that they were not allowed to sell it to a foundation Black American. Okay, so that was their way around the struck down unconstitutional racial zoning laws. So HOLC in 1933, redlining the maps, green lining the maps, blue lining, whatever. And then after that was 1934, which was the FHA. But let's focus on 1933. So 1933, we know the HOLC was given and produced by this time, was created in 1933. But check this out. An executive order merged the Bureau of Immigration and the Bureau of Naturalization into the Immigration and Naturalization Services, INS, with the Department of Labor. It entered the Great Depression, you see? Look, it was designed to deport illegal immigrants, all right, because they thought it would create jobs for the natives. Now, the natives, family, let me put you on game with language. Natives, they're not talking about Native Americans, indigenous. They're talking about white people. They call white people under the founding fathers who descend from the founding fathers. They call them nativists. Okay. So a lot of people like that were nativists from the England, were considered nativists. So they said they thought the 1933 executive order will provide more jobs for the natives. Now, who were being deported? When you say illegal immigrants, family, this is 1933. There are no Africans over here. There are no Jamaicans over here. There's really nobody like that over here. Okay. So check it out. It says, as a result, the federal government deported more than 1 million Mexicans and persons of Mexican ancestry in what was euphemistically known as repatriation, even though approximately 60% of the deportees were U.S. citizens. Okay, because I read the part where they were considered white, like the status was changed to white at this time. Okay, so having been born in the United States to Mexican parents, despite its intended goal, the repatriation efforts increased unemployment rates for native-born Americans. You see, native-born Americans. So when they say natives, they're talking about themselves. Now, why did the unemployment rate continue to grow in spite of deporting 1 million Mexicans? Because family, this is 1933. They wouldn't employ us. Okay? That's why. Anybody but a foundation Black American. So we got President Herbert Hoover instructed immigration officials to exclude non-wealthy immigrants. You see what I'm trying to say, family? This is a brain gain country. They don't want broke people in this country. They take in asylees, they take on refugees, evacuees temporarily, but they gotta go eventually. This is a brain gain country. They only take on your brightest, smartest, most wealthy people, the VVEX of the world. Okay, now check this out. So you got President Franklin D. Roosevelt issued Executive Order 9066, establishing concentration and detention camps for Japanese and Germans inside the United States. So now you see where they got their reparations. It was the Executive Order 9066 that sparked the internment camps of Japanese people. So before World War II, politicians and bureaucrats applied immigration laws selectively to meet the demands of labor unions, denaturalize and deport political activists and prosecute criminals, right? So keep that in mind. They always had an issue with political activists, right? So in 1940, Congress passed the Alien Registration Act that forced non-citizens to register with the federal government, provide fingerprints, and notify the government in the event of an address change. The law also made the prior involvement in the communist, fascist, or Nazi political strategies grounds for deportation. So if you were a fascist, Nazi, or Nazi sympathizer or communist, you were gone. So a lot of the early black activists or whoever political activists in America, J. Edgar Hoover will investigate them to see if they were a communist. And if they thought you were a communist, you were booted. Okay. So here we go. Check this out. Historically, the United States was a refuge for displaced persons. Now, we're going to get into, before I put you on this right here, because there's a lot of theories and speculations on why America decided to throw some money at Israel. So a lot of people speculate. They got conspiracy theories. Now, I always known this. I've been reading this for like over a year, opening to you guys. So we're going to read along. I've done this before. Let's do it again. Okay, watch this. Historically, the United States was a refuge for displaced persons and those fleeing persecution, i.e. Jewish people. These refugees included, but were not limited to, expelled British political and religious dissidents, Jews escaping the pogroms in Eastern Europe and Russia, and Europeans escaping nationalist uprisings. You see, so that was already a thing. This is before the Holocaust or events that led to the Holocaust. It says, however, the 1920s immigration laws did not allow exceptions to the quotas for refugees. So America seen what was going to happen with the Jews in Germany, and they were setting up, and other nations were setting up to block them from fleeing the inevitable. Okay, so it says, as Adolf Hitler rose to power in Germany in the 1930s, a refugee crisis mounted the Western countries, mostly ignored or actively worsened. So people were ignoring the conflict between the Jews and the Germans. A lack of humanitarian response caused the U.S. commissioner overseeing the League of Nations to resign in protest, stating, when domestic policies threaten the demoralization and exile of hundreds of thousands of human beings, considerations of diplomatic correctness must yield to those of common humanity. So he ain't want no parts. He ain't want no part. So even after the Nazi government indicated at a meeting of the Intergovernmental Committee on behalf of refugees that it would allow 40,000 refugees to leave with some of their assets, thus reducing the likelihood that immigrants will become a public charge. Few countries were eager to accept them. So see, countries was like, nah, you can't come here because the word was getting out. Like their food. Nah, their food. Don't embrace them. So in the United States, Congress was so indifferent to the refugee crisis that it defeated a 1939 proposal that would have facilitated the migration of 20,000 children from Nazi Germany, even though all of the children had U.S. family sponsors. So they said, nah, you got to stay over there. The federal government did not allow, the federal government then did allow about 127. So he did allow 127,000 German Jews to enter the United States between 1933 and 1940. However, the quota for German immigrants as set by the 1920s immigration laws was underfilled by about 110,000 for the entirety of the 1930s. So that means 110,000 more German Jews could have came to the United States. They cut it off. They blocked them. They set them up. They were backdooring them, basically. America was backdooring the Jews. That many more German Jews could likely have escaped Germany. See, that many more German Jews could likely have escaped Germany before World War II if the meager quota were fully utilized. So we always had, this country always had immigration quotas. One estimate reported by author and Holocaust historian Henry L. Feingold was that 62,000 to 75,000 Jewish refugees could have left Europe between 1940 and 1942, but enforcement of the U.S. public charge rule blocked them. So America was backdooring them. By the time World War II began in 1939, approximately 3/5 of the Jews in Germany, Austria, and I forgot you was there, but of course you could say something.
Oh no, I'm listening to you, Ron.
I totally
Ron,
forgot
just
you were there.
learning. Just learning, man. It's my B-Day, man, and
So yeah, but
I'm
you
glad
want to say
to
something,
hear
you
you.
could.
Okay.
Approximately 3/5 of the Jews in Germany, Austria, and Czechoslovakia had escaped, but about 250,000 to 300,000 people were still left behind. Check this out. Look at this. Basically, if America had done right by its own quota laws, if the pre-1920s immigration laws had been in effect, then there is little doubt that virtually all German Jews and many others from Eastern Europe could have escaped to the United States before the outbreak of the war. It says all German Jews could have escaped before the outbreak of the war. So the voyage of the St. Louis neatly summarizes the tragedy of the U.S. immigration policy. The St. Louis sailed from Europe in 1939 with 900 Jewish passengers. Check this out. The St. Louis sailed from Europe in 1939 with 900 Jewish passengers. The Cuban government denied the ship's passengers the ability to disembark, prompting the St. Louis to sail to the United States, where the U.S. government denied the refugees entry. You see that? Cuba denied them. America denied them. Look what happened. These 900 Jewish passengers fled Germany. Cuba said, nah, we're good. America said, nah, we're good. So without a port to dock at, the St. Louis returned to Europe, where European countries admitted some of the refugees. Okay. Ultimately, 254 of the 900 passengers perished during the war. So these people were supposed to be alive in Cuba or America. America backdoored them. Cuba turned their back on them. They went back to Europe, and what's that? A third of them died who should have been alive. So the disconnect between the actions and the words of Western governments prompt Hitler to remark that it is a shameful example to observe today how the entire democratic world dissolves in tears of pity, but then, in spite of its obvious duty to help, closes its heart to the poor, tortured people. So that's Hitler sticking his middle finger up at America. So you guys call me a demon, a devil, so family. This is some ammunition you could throw at some liberals. Like, ho, 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 ho. It was America who turned their back on these Jews first, allowing them to be Holocaust. America could have saved damn near all of them.
America started every
So the
damn war.
post-war revelation of the Holocaust shamed the United States for its pre-war anti-refugee policy and generated political support for the passage of the Displaced Persons Act of 1948 and the Refugee Relief Act of 1953. These two pieces of legislation helped facilitate the post-war immigration of refugees. As a result of these and other provisions, the United States admitted more than half a 500,000 refugees between 1945 and 1953. So, and I'm here, right? So I'm there now. But now you see why America has this heart for the Jewish people. We gotta save Israel. That's why, family. They backdoored them. They damn near got all of them wiped out. And this is their way to be like, all right, this is their makeup. They're making it up. So we're saying same energy. We're saying same energy. You got this permanent heart for the Jewish nation because you backdoored them. Well, damn, you front doored us, you backdoored us. Same energy over here, and we want nothing less. Okay, we want the same energy and nothing less.
Avenge the answer.
As a result of them backdooring the Jews, now they're like forever burdened to protect them forever and supply them with weapons and nuclear weapons, so on and so forth, and monies and all type of shit. So I know some of you guys are not familiar with that in-depth history with America role on the Jewish people Holocaust. That's why Hitler threw a middle finger at America and said, "Oh, look at you guys. You guys want to cry about the Jews being persecuted in Holocaust, but you are the reason why they're over here. I let them go," which is true. Hitler let them go. They tried
Yes,
to go.
he did. He
America
did.
said no.
Yeah.
Okay. Period.
Yeah, Hitler win that.
All right. So let's get back. Let's get back into the content. Just want to throw that out y'all as a a fun fact. But yeah, so if you guys don't know, I'm Unbiased Ron. It's my channel, FBA News and Update. That was an update. I study a lot of things, and I do study the history of U.S. immigration. Okay, that's why when people call my channel, they get cooked when they say Black Americans didn't help them get over here. Bullshit. We're the reason why damn near most of Southern whites from Europe, Eastern whites from Europe, white people need to thank us. The Kim Kardashian, that's why she probably out there helping out black activists or people wrongly convicted. Like they all know what we did. The Chinese Exclusion Act I touched on yesterday, 1882, family, that was dissolved in 1965 in the Immigration Act, which is called the Hart and Cellar Act. That's the first time the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882 was done. It was done away with. We dissolved it from our civil rights movement. We ended there was quotas on European. You see the refugee thing with Jews. You see the quota with Southern Europeans, Eastern Europeans. Family, we got rid of the quotas.
We always do.
Of Europe. So no, the Europeans need to kiss our ass too.
Mm-hmm.
So almost everybody besides those who they call Anglo in this country need to kiss our ass because they would not be here at all, and they would not be here in large bulks. Again, that's a fun fact. That's some stuff I bring. All right. So I do my own thing. So ain't none of us Tariqites. We do our own research. We do our own studies, and we argue our own way. You feel me? We got our own swag, our own style. That's what makes us unique. That's what makes us a lineage. We're different. We're not a monolith.
No, I'm not from Jamaica. I'm actually from Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe, okay. I love it.
Yes, sir.
It's a beautiful place, by the way. Beautiful people.
Yes,
I really had a good time when I went out there to Zimbabwe. But
did you enjoy the food? We don't really have bushmeat over there.
Very good out there. Yeah, they weren't frying up bushmeat and all that stuff. So, yeah, the food was very, very good out there. And the people are real cool, and I didn't see people shitting on the streets. None of that out there. So,
right.
Very good vibe out there.
Yes, sir.
All right, but anyway, thank you so much, brother.
All right, thank you.
Right. Yeah, man. Listen. A lot of people are really upset because this delineation thing is real. It's real. Right. It's here. It's not a fad. It's one of them things. Ain't no going back. This is the new norm. This is the red pill of life. Amen. You can't go back to sleep. So people being upset about us delineating, I don't know what that's about. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? It is what it is. Let's get immoral, or did I say immoral? Immortal. What's happening immortal? I called the man immoral. I had a Freudian.
Hey, shout out to you for that, man.
So I'm reading a chat. 83716 JXXP said what did I say? FAI? We need a party to represent us legally. It's been due time for a new Thurgood Marshall. A new party?
Yeah, right.
You guys' ideas, like you guys be saying stuff and you want us to be the lab rats to go do it. Nah, you go do it.
Yeah.
Let us know how it works. Yep. If it's popping, if it's lit, we'll pull up. But if that's on your bucket list, go ahead and get that popping. We'll see, we'll monitor it and see how successful it is. But we say things because it sounds easy to do, but just go out there and do it. Show us the way.
And shout out to Tariq Nasheed. I called you Tariq Nasheed, so shout out to you for that, man.
What's going on?
None, it's a whole new year.
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir. And new opportunities for everybody. There's a such thing as a golden bridge that we leave out, and we should leave out for Black Americans. Black Americans, we got some warrior spirits out here, and we get passionate. That's what I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to say to you, yeah, we do get passionate. But, the golden bridge is for us.
By the way, anybody that has concerns or questions about FBA and our delineation, click that link, man. This is the best time to call because I'm talking low because my son is asleep. So I won't be yelling at you. You dig? It's the best time to call and try to get off. You dig? Get your stuff in. So if you disagree with our delineation movement, you got questions about it, you got pushback, please call in. Also, I'm saying that the only Black people in America are foundational Black Americans. You guys are not Black. You are from whatever your country's in. We know wherever your country's at, that's who you are. Whatever your tribe is, that's what you are. Black Brits aren't Black Brits. Black Brits are not Black Brits. Black Brits are people from West Africa. They from a country and a tribe. You can't take on a new name and disguise where you're from, my guy. It's not how that works. You're not Black Brits. You're Africans living in West Africans living in Britain. Real simple for us. But yeah, if you disagree with any of that stuff, I know it's controversial. Click that link and let's have a nice dialogue, a nice quiet dialogue. I won't be screaming at you too much. As long as you don't talk over me or talk too much, I won't mute you. See how that works?
And not for outsiders. So whenever I can build a golden bridge, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to do that. I know we don't always agree, but that doesn't mean that I have, hate for you. It's not that. Mm-hmm. It just, we just disagree sometimes. So shout out to you for letting me say that, man. And, I wish the best for all of us, and what you have done that I have agreed with.
Dude, you better hang up, man. You over here pushing the needle. You're too much. He about to cook you. You said what you said, now hang up. You over here belaboring the point, talking in circles, what we call babbling.
I respect you for, and the things I disagree with, hey man, I'm gonna atone for what I did. So hopefully I can bring you along with me on that journey. And so shout out to you and everybody in the space. So thanks and peace.
There you go. Thank you so much. Stevens.
Tariq, what's going on, man? Merry Christmas. Happy Boxing Day. I'm sick to my stomach about what's going on in Minnesota, man.
Oh, yeah.
With all that fraud, man. There's people out there got all your guys' money, man.
Okay, so we got some clowns and trolls in here. So Big Z, I'm gonna time you out for 30 minutes.
Got one.
But you could still click the link while you're timed out.
Man, that money, like saying that we don't have the money for reparations, but they give reparations to people who've only been here since 1993. So that whole argument is completely hollow. If they have $18 billion to hand out to people just got here since 1993, how don't we have the money to supply the FBA community with reparations? It makes no sense whatsoever now. And I think
it's okay. I'm having fun with you, brother. All right. I'm just having fun. You are a brother. All right. We're looking at this shit from the top of the hotel. I'm like, nigga, I am not going outside at night out here. Ethnic group, that's a continuous.
Say, for example,
yeah, okay, I'll give you an example. Most of the nations over there in Africa were formed
after, right.
Berlin Conference.
Okay.
Yeah, so to say, well, y'all really Nigerian.
So Tariq was breaking up. What he said was most of those African nations over there were born after the I think it's 84 Berlin Conference. Might be a little off, but he's saying that, well, after the Berlin Conference, when white Europe went over there, they went over there and started naming those Africans. That's called an exonym. And the Africans were like, yeah, that's a cool name. We'll take it. Again, when somebody name you, when an outsider name you and you take it as your own name, like a coward, that's called an exonym.
Nigeria didn't exist until,
at the time.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we are an older ethnic group that's a continuous ethnic group that's been on the same land mass, sharing the same culture. We've been acting and operating as a unique ethnic group longer than many of the nation states.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We predate a lot of this stuff. So not only that, we predate a lot of those tribes over there too. Those tribes are not as ancient as a lot of people think they are. So for some reason they make some of us feel like it's a guilt thing if we look at our lineage here and recognize it. There's
right.
Guilty about. I mean, we are not continental Africans. We have our unique ethnogenesis here, right?
Okay. So then that would lead me to my second question. So the same could be said for a Jamaican or a Haitian, right?
You don't understand.
I mean, the African man landed in traveled the sea to what will become Jamaica, Haiti, Cuba, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
So with that's, or maybe I'm not framing it right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's
because you're proving my point.
Okay.
They're of African descent, but you don't call them generic Africans. You call them Jamaican. They had a genesis.
Right.
I got you. Okay. I see.
Right.
I see. I follow you now. Okay. All right. Man, appreciate it.
I wish Tariq would have said this. We call them Jamaicans. Those after 1804 through Dessalines, we call them Haitians. He'd have been like, yeah. And the next question should have been like, okay, and we're over here. What are we called? You feel me? And he'd have been forced to say black. Like, exactly. That's why we're black. They're not. They're Jamaican. They're Jamaican. We're not. What am I saying that's so harmful? We're black. They're not. They're Jamaican and Haitian. They're Jamaican and Haitian. We're not. We're black. That's like simple to me.
There you go. Thank you so much. Yeah. A Jamaican that's their culture. There's a Jamaican culture. Jamaican style of talk and slang, the patois, the food, which is a combination of some of the African, indigenous, and East Indian, like that curry.
So I'm gonna be live tomorrow, hopefully morning, 11, late morning. Who knows? Late morning. When I get just as long as it ain't 2 degrees, man. Because I want to get my coffee. But yeah, so I plan on going live 11 in the morning. So if you guys are up,
okay,
around, tune in tomorrow morning. We might get some opposition. I know Tethered Dream, Jamaican Dream, like to call in. He speak the most stupid arguments you can come up with, you can conjure. And Tether New likes to call in the morning. So about 11 a.m. I'm gonna shoot for 11 a.m. Okay, depends how late I stay tonight. But if I get off here not too long now, we're shooting for 11 a.m.
Hey, thank y'all for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate that. Amen.
So basically, pull up, subscribe, hit the notification bell. If you got a nice message for the chat, you can super chat. If you appreciate my efforts, you vibing, you got the Cash App at the bottom. I know how it works. And last, but the greatest thing to do, like the video. Okay, so we got to call in. Hold on. How the hell your phone? How the hell your phone number showing? Like, okay, so you're good at this. I didn't even get a call in number. You got it. All right.
Talking about me?
What is your name?
Talking about me? You talking to me?
Well, I cannot hear you.
Are you talking to me, bro? Like, for real?
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me turn it. Hold on. Don't say. Hold on. Let me see if this gonna work.
Nah, is you talking to me? Like, cause like I can hear y'all. Y'all can hear me.
I can hear you.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, for shit show.
We got a call in. Let me check.
I mean, what's the deal?
Hold on.
I can hear you too.
That was those indie.
Okay, the speaker. I got my headphones. They are working. I try to say something.
Yeah, I just took my earphones out right
it's
now.
you. It's not me. It's you.
Yeah,
I can't hear you.
Show. You
I
can't
see
hear
the
me
mic.
still?
I see the telephone is like it's showing that you're saying something, but we just can't hear it.
I can hear him. I can hear him.
Buckhorse, can you hear him?
That's crazy. Like you can hear me?
Yeah,
Like,
Buckhorse
I can hear
sleep.
myself, like.
Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear him.
Chat, can y'all hear him talking? I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him. Hold up. No, hold up.
Nah, we can't hear you. 303.
Yeah, I can hear him. I know what they do now. I can hear him.
Hey, 3716, Antoine Deshaun nephew at that.
Yeah, I definitely. Maybe look. Let me put the real phone number in, because I don't know what phone number you called. Hold on, let me put the real phone number in.
I just tapped to whatever was in the chat. I think that was in the
They said
chat.
you low. I can't hear him at all. Let me check. Let me check my audio, because sometimes the microphone will switch to the. Oh, it did. The microphone. Okay, I got you. Okay, say something now.
You good?
Wait, I can hear you now. Yeah, the mic. Sometimes the microphone selects the mic and the headset. I can hear you now.
Yeah. These things be doing some crazy things these days. You know what I'm saying? With this
Yes, sir.
technology. You know what I mean?
What's going on with you?
Man, I'm just tapping in. I was listening to Brother Tariq. You know what I'm saying? And I heard a couple of people tapping in the chat, and they banned me from the chat. I'm
Which name was yours? Oh yeah. I think Donnie.
Yeah.
I think Donnie. Wait, I think they just timed you out.
Yeah, that part. But you know what I'm saying? I was just trying to contribute to the chat too, and also say that, you know what I'm saying, like my folks from Nicodemus, you know what I'm saying, like my folks from Kansas, Kentucky, you know what I'm talking about, free slaves, free men, you know what I'm saying, all the Indians. And there ain't no reason why I should be excluded from a chat like that. Like, I know what's up with my family. I know what's up with I know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying that.
Yes,
like,
stall him out, Donnie, stall him out. Say that again.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah, I told Donnie to stall you out. You know, let you, get your stuff off in the chat.
Oh yeah, for real, for sure. I was just trying to say that basically, like, we do need a leader. Like, I understand that, the reason that we don't got a leader is because they do be getting took out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let me ask you this. When did we ever historically have a leader?
Not really ever had a leader.
Right.
Ever. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even finna say that we need to get a new leader. What I'm saying is that we do need a leader, or we need somebody, or even if the people could be a leader for themselves. You heard?
No, well, that's what we are. Like, first of all, the code is the leader, right? The code is the leader,
right.
and then outside of that, we are the leaders. Like you just said, like we are the people who are in politics. We are the people who are in in the courts, judges, lawyers. We're economists. Dr. Sandy Darity. We are, we're everything. We're the builders. Like we are the leaders. See, the thing is that what's not connecting is that we're not on code. Like we're not bringing it all together. So yeah, so we're all in those spaces. Like Tariq Nasheed talked to a lawyer the other day on the subject of reparations, and instead of her listening to where Tariq was going, like she had her mind made up already as though she's Superwoman. She's got a team of lawyers and they're gonna get us reparations. She wasn't trying to hear nothing else. So she's like, yeah, she's not really tapped in like that. But she had that elitist attitude.
Yeah, so basically what I'm saying is like I ain't saying that we need like a Dr. King or another Malcolm X, because we see what they do to us. You know what I'm saying? Like
but what I was asking, like, what do you expect them to do? Like the person you have in mind, what do you expect them to do?
I have a person in mind. I feel like the only way that we gonna do this is that we get to them steps, in front of them steps as a mass. You heard me?
So another March to Washington?
Yeah, but like when I said that, it was
to say what?
You get what I'm saying? Like it was a reference to all of us at the same time. Like, so yeah.
To do what?
Thurgood. Yeah.
No, but listen,
like,
brother. That's what we're doing. Okay, listen. What you don't want to do is do what Mr. Farrakhan did. Have all those people come up on there and they're just for the show. Like they're not there with one agenda. So what we're doing, bro, is what we're doing right now is we're getting it right. It's called delineation. Delineation is us stepping away from the masses and walking into a small compartment with just us. So we're
brother, I know what FBA is about. I know what this delineation is about.
Yeah, but you don't know, because what I'm saying to you is that you don't want a bunch of reckless people marching on Washington, and we all don't have the same agenda.
Yeah. I hear you, bro. I hear you 100%.
Yeah, because you haven't expressed what are we going to Washington to do? Can you tell us?
Well, here's the thing. I ain't saying that we just need to go directly to Washington. You know what I'm saying?
Well, anywhere. Go ahead.
First of all, we need to come together and have these talks.
Come together on what basis? No, hold on. Come together on what basis? What's going to draw everybody together? Because that sounds like wishful thinking. Like what magical word?
Not on the tether basis.
I got it. But we're talking about us now. We're talking about the lineage.
Like, hey,
hold on, you gotta slow down, because I know you got a lot of deep thoughts. But I'm saying, like, what you're looking at 43 million people, right? How many of that 43 million you expect to do this, to accomplish this? How many? What portion? All, or what percentage?
Yeah, bro. Like, you got a good point there. You really do got a good point there. Like, I don't know. I don't know, but I'm just saying that. Like, because I was looking this up, I was talking to Chat GPT about it, and I was like, well, why did Native Americans, so-called Native Americans, get their reparations? Why did the Jews get their reparations?
Native Americans did not get their, no, the Native Americans are still fighting for things they didn't get. So some of them got something, and the Jews got their reparations. Hey, brother, huh?
They got more than us.
No, listen.
They got way more than us.
Nah, I got you. But
I was like,
hold on,
so
slow down.
Why they get special treatment and don't get
slow
nothing?
Down. And yeah, we're with you on that. But hold on.
Right,
who gave who gave the Jews reparations?
From what I was informed on, it was Germany and partly the U.S.
It was Germany. Germany. No, Germany. Germany gave the reparations.
That's what I was saying. Mainly Germany, and then partly U.S. though. The U.S.
bro, you didn't see what I just read earlier, man. Hey, bro, look, this is your problem. So you one of them. You like to talk a lot, and then I'll listen, but I might have a question on your own logic, and you're coming up short. So now I'm giving you some answers, and you're not listening. I'm trying to break down the German Jew thing for you. I just read it. I literally just read it.
So, brother, tell me where I'm coming up short. I'll stop talking too much and I'll listen, because I understand where I need to be corrected.
All right. So no. Let's just fast forward. What percentage of the 43 million you want to come together to march on wherever? What percentage?
I want us all to come together because that's really the only way we're gonna get it. That's
So
the way
what magical word are you going to use? So it goes back to that. What magical word are you going to use to make 43 million Black Americans say, you know what? Let's come together under that one idea.
Ain't no magical word, bro. Like I can't.
So then that's wishful, bro. That's wishful thinking. Hey, bro.
All them type of. I feel what you're saying, but what I'm
bro,
saying is,
that's.
it's ideal.
Let me tell you.
It's not,
okay, dude, you're
not,
all over the place,
it's
man.
not something that I'm proposing that needs to be imposed.
Oh my God.
I'm proposing that we need to have an ideal, and off those ideals become.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
Of what we need to get established. You get what I'm saying?
No, Dr. King had choiceful words.
How you don't?
Okay, because I'm trying to explain to you. You keep talking while I'm trying to explain. Dr. King had choiceful. He's still talking. Dr. King had choiceful words to galvanate Black people, to make them motivated to want to do a bus boycott, to make them want to fight and march for civil rights. Okay, Kwame Ture had choiceful words, Black Power. James Brown, I'm Black and I'm proud. So this is what I mean by, like, there has to be something said, a chant, a phrase, something or speech, something is normally given to the masses to make them want to galvanize and come together. What you're doing is called wishful thinking. It's like fantasy. Like you're saying something. I get it. Look, I wish that could happen. First of all, I wish what you're saying can happen. But people are real life human beings, bro. Every day, tomorrow morning, bro. Why don't you start tomorrow morning? Why don't you get out your house and start galvanizing Black people to do what you're saying? What is stopping you tomorrow morning from going out in your city, your state, and reaching out to Black American people to say, hey, man, I need y'all to galvanize on this talking point. Can you start tomorrow? Yes or no?
I started 20 years ago, bro.
Okay, so how many people have you galvanized so far?
Enough.
Yeah, what number?
People don't listen. No, here's the thing. No,
he said enough.
Like
I got the whole hood with me.
Like you're gonna overtalk somebody, but you don't want nobody else to talk, and I'm not like that. You're not gonna do that to me, bro.
Well,
like nah. So what we gonna do is I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking, and you can tell me what you think about it.
Respect.
I think it's crazy.
Homie.
Yeah,
up here and tell me that I'm wrong for the way that I think.
So now I see why. So now I see why Donnie did he. Okay, so Donnie, I apologize. I see why you did what you did.
Man, Donnie, bro.
All right. Well, look, you called up here with some stupid crackhead solutions. Get out of here. This guy come from nowhere. I'm pressing him on his stupid solutions and he can't give no answers. I'm saying, bro, what's stopping you from going outside tomorrow and pitching your crazy ass idea? I already did it 20 years ago. Well, damn, you should have 20,000 people then, right? You got nobody. See, and family, I'm going to ask everybody that with these wild solutions. Why don't you start it tomorrow? No, we are not lab rats. We're not going to, some weirdo person in the chat, they ain't take his medicine, is hallucinating. You dig? And hey, man, we should come together and march at Bobo's Chicken Shack. Like, yo, we're definitely not doing that. Yo, look, I ain't never seen nothing wild like that. I'm saying that before we can galvanize, I think it's wise that we just continue delineating. The only message that we should be, look, I gave him a hint. I said, what word, what chant, what phrase, what jingles do you have that's the galvanizing the people? He didn't have one, bro. It's delineation, man, and reparations. It's either one. So we already got the phrase, we already got the terminology, we already got the chant. Delineation, right? So when you say delineate, they're gonna say, "What's that?" Do you explain what it is and why it's needed? Bro, every Black American I explained that to in real life had no issue with it. Not one person said, "Nah, I ain't doing that." Every black American was like, "Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me." Man, it's not hard. Just all you gotta do, bro. I'm gonna save you, B. I'm gonna save you, B, of this dream. Do the easier work. The easier work is just spread the message on delineation in our case for reparations. That's it. Delineation, reparations. Just talk about that to as much Black Americans as you can,
Yeah.
and you'll be helping the lineage out big time. But all this, we need a leader to stop. And he's probably talking about himself. We need a leader. He got a suit on right now. Yo, can I give a speech? Like, hell no, you ain't giving no speech, man. Get up out of here. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Listen, family, stay off those drugs, man. That's not it, man. It's not it.
They better.
You're setting us back, man. And then drugs, and if your doctor prescribed you medicine, you should take it.
Yeah.
You'll be more of an asset if you take your medicine. If you take your medicine, don't call in. Okay. If you don't take your medicine, don't call in. Okay. Because you're gonna be on some wild shit. You know, it's called an episode. So what he was going through most likely was an episode. Listen, hey, Buckhurst, these people, trust me, I got loved ones. I got loved ones with mental illness, bro. They know when the chemical imbalance is starting to happen because they'll get away from the smart ones, the mature ones, the older ones. Like they would get away from the public, right? Because they know they're about to behave oddly. And if you behave oddly in front of people, we're going to be, taken aback. So it's wise when you feel your episode coming on, it's wise to get away from the masses. And some of them, though, you'll see somebody just disappear. You'll see a relative just disappear. They'll be talking to you, talking to the family, and they'll just disappear, go upstairs and go to sleep or take a walk.
Hey, Ron, I've seen him my whole life. I swear, I know exactly where you're coming from.
Yep, because they can feel the episode about to happen. Now, the weird ones that love attention would sit right there and let the episode happen. Eyes turning green, they bust out their shirt and they're a green monster, and then wonder why nobody want to rock with them. You dig? So yeah, you got to know you. You gotta be honest with you. If you're dealing with some mental stuff, you got to accept it. And
yes, you do. Yeah.
And we could rock with you and help you, a little more, have more leniency for you when you trip out. But he wants you to ask him if he was a woman. Kaba explained delineations the best.
Hey, Ron, truth be told, man, I just be laughing at some of these jokers. They ain't nothing but just a three-ring circus, clowns, jokers, and characters. And I mean, before I start crying with them and doing all that Smurfette boo-hoo, I just laugh at them. They're a joke to me, for real. They have never been through what my people have been through over this empire that they call the United States of America. They have never endured nothing like that. I don't give a damn if bombs was dropped up on them, bombs was dropped up on us. If they absolutely had to jump the ship, we had to do that too. If they absolutely had to give up their land, we had to do that, tenfold. So they ain't nothing they can come up over here and tell us, Ron. So that's why I just sit back sometime, man. I just be listening, learning, and be laughing, man. I enjoy everything that you be talking about. And nevertheless, on your channel, to be honest with you, I'm right at home where I need to be. So I'm cool.
Right. Hell yeah. Chill and relax. Let me, Jamil Jones. He said, Kaba explains delineation the best. Jamil Jones, I gave you a wrench. Put the link in the chat. Put Kaba explaining delineation. Let me play it, in front of all of us. What Camille said next, what Jamil said next was there should be a show about the connection between FBA and Pan-Africanism. And Jamil, if you can find one FBA Pan-Africanist, please bring them over. I don't think you can find one. Like, we keep hearing about them existing, but we can't find one. Because guess what? If you're an FBA Pan-Africanist, I guarantee you the Pan-Africanist circle will excommunicate you. So Jamil, I guarantee you, if there's a such thing as a FBA Pan-Africanist, I guarantee you they're not allowed in Pan-Africanist circles. The minute they say FBA, they're going to attack that that person like hell. Like, I would love to meet an FBA Pan-African, and I want to introduce them to the Pan-Africans and see if they're going to be well received. You know, an FBA look, an FBA Pan-African is like a domestic lion, a domesticated lion. You feel me? Put into the wild with those wild ass Pan Africans, yo. That they're gonna kick you out, man. I'm telling you. But we'll try it. Bring them over here, and then I bring the FBA Pan Africans, Jamil, and I will invite the Pan Africans, and let's see if they get along. All right. Okay, you sent the link. All right, she said he or she. Jamil, what are you? You a guy, right? Wait, you sent me oh my God. Yo, I know you ain't to do that, Jamil. Hey, Buckhorse.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo, Jamil sent me a link. Baba. Yeah, do you know your camera on?
Yeah, I got the camera. Hold up.
Okay. All right. Jamil, Buckhorse.
Yeah, I'm here.
Jamil sent me a link of Kaba breaking down delineation. Do you know how long this video is, bro?
No, I'm not sure.
3 hours. Yo, we're never going. Come on, 3 hours. Come on, Jamil. Like, you couldn't timestamp it. Tell me, hey, at the 2 hour mark, 30 seconds. Oh my God. All right, let me try to find it for you, Jamil. Let me do the hard work. Let me try to find delineation in this 3 hour video. Let's see how good I am. Let me see if I can find it before Jamil. Okay. I found it. All right, here we go.
Oh shit.
Okay. I found it. Okay, so he's oh, wait. I found it. So let's go ahead and play it.
Oh yeah.
I think I actually watched some of this video. I shared some of this on my channel. Okay. Here we go.
In America, we accept all black people. If you black, you one of us. We don't like.
That is false. They can't be black. Like, just like we can't be a Jamaican and we can't be Kenyan. They can't be black. Black is an experience. Black is an ethnogenesis. Okay, so they can't be black.
Yeah, that's Sonetta.
Nah, that ain't Sonetta.
Oh, okay, my bad.
All right, so I just want to correct the dude right there. His name is OG Wisdom.
Many of our family married people from the continent, from the Caribbean. We don't have that problem. While we are delineating, and I want you to explain to people what delineate means, because I don't think they know what that word means. They just hear it.
Yeah, why do they? So he must be a tether. Why do they always say that we don't know what English words mean? Like, we hear a word all day, family. We say it all day, but we don't know what it means. We don't know what we say reparations all the time. We don't know what that means. We say, why do they all undermine us? We're just babbling idiots. None of us know what delineating means. We say it all day long, but we don't know what it means. They all do this. Okay. So Baba's gonna break down. Baba, what's his name? Kaba.
Yeah, I see Kaba. Yeah, I see Dr. Kaba.
All right, so he's gonna break down delineation.
It's a new word in their lexicon, and now they're lost. But we're delineating because this bad behavior that's just
it's a new word, now we're lost.
K Fighter is talking about is what foundational Black Americans are experiencing. I have a sister trying to get in who's a young sister who I think you would love to meet, who's working in the reparations space. And she constantly talks about the resistance that goes on within these town hall meetings. You know, she's having some technical difficulty. We're going to try to get her back in. But what do you say? Because as Gutter said, you know, we welcome everybody. We embrace them, teasing each other as part of our culture. And as Sister K Fighter said, within this movement, and I'm quite sure you've seen it because you've been in this movement longer than than I have, the bad behavior. Why do we let bad behavior slide? Even when we get to the pimp of the prince of Pan-Africanism, what's going on right now? We see so much bad behavior within our movement going unchecked. And this is not on you, right, Baba? Because I like to call people out because I'm not afraid of them. Even with the dude Sucker Polite and his new Covenant movement, you know, people trusted him. He had access to the children and he violated that. He's now
right,
locked
come on, bro.
up. That's
Just
it.
do it.
That's it.
Yeah, he asked the question, Jamil, and wouldn't let Baba Kaba answer the question. He just went on babbling. Dude, ask the question and be quiet, please.
And our community are protecting these people.
Hold on. Baba went to go answer. Kaba went to go answer, and he cut him off.
That's
Look.
it. And our community are protecting these people.
Yo, they just can't stop. Let Baba go, man. Relax, Brother Tad.
Yes, and you know, again, it's the psychology. Again, going back to values, interests,
PS5 rest mode in 4 minutes.
when you stop and think about the values, interests, and principles that we have been superimposed over us, it has been to destroy us. See, this is why, you know, Dr. D up and talking about history. They take your history from you.
Who?
So the only history you have is a history of 1619, let's say. That's how you see yourself. You don't see yourself 100,000 years ago. You don't see yourself as a planetary being. You don't see yourself as a cosmic being, as a spiritual being. Because you see, Claude Anderson has dropped everything that we need to know about economy. George Fraser, Karen Hunter, they've dropped what we got to do economically. Nobody boycotts the black community better than black people.
That's right.
All right, let's get to delineation.
They've trained us for that. Thing is that
3 minutes due to power
dealing with young people, as I have throughout, or as adults, we have somehow not realized that they was putting their history, their language out.
Right,
I know
come on.
that Dr. Joy Degree talks a lot about it.
Delineation, let's go.
And then you can understand what's easy, but each and every one of us must forgive ourselves, face what we've done. Past will stay in the past, beginning with the freak that you were talking about. For us as a people.
I said that on the first one.
Say again?
I said that.
Wait, so when does he answer, explain delineation?
First one, but people.
That's it. Of Liberia wondering how he speak English so well. And they don't even know the history of Liberia. About what happened in Liberia, bringing African enslaved Africans to Liberia to lead that country. Many of the presidents of Liberia have ancestry as foundational
The brother
black
who was
Americans.
running from facts.
Wait, what?
And he's sitting across from him telling him how he speak English so good. He the one called the African countries, Caribbean countries, shithole countries. So now you gonna come here and you gonna act like this against your brothers who welcome you, your sisters who embrace you?
Oh, shit.
There's a difference. You got to know your difference between your friends, your enemies, and your allies. And I think sometimes we as black folk, foundational black Americans, don't know the difference between a friend and ally and an enemy.
It doesn't matter. That's why we're delineating. Now we know the difference.
Yeah, right, exactly. But why do everybody, even including this guy, why do everybody attack us? Everybody always want to come to us and tell us what we don't do, what we should do, what's wrong. Everybody does that. When it comes to the most failed people who got to flee over here, Cabo don't have no answers for them. I guess the answer is come to America. But everybody has nothing but persecution, lecturing, directives. Everybody want to direct us, man, and scold us. Obama, no smoke. Okay, so he's scolding us, FBAs. Okay, cool. The most successful African descendant people on the planet.
I'm gonna tell you why, Ron.
It's because we are the direct children of the living God, and we are the warrior class. It's real. No doubt. If you think about all our accomplishments, we made more accomplishments within the last 400 to 500 years better than any other species on this planet right now. We are the direct children of the living God. Just think about everything that we have done, what they said that couldn't be done. Just imagine the look up on Hitler's face when he saw what Jesse Owens did in the Olympics. He actually came out his mouth and said, man, that dude is faster than a horse. And I believe him too. The devil spoke. The devil didn't lie. The devil told the truth for once. Yeah. So yeah, man, we are legendary people, Ron. Ain't no question about us.
I
Sometimes,
agree.
man, now check this out. Sometimes, Ron, I gotta sit back and I don't even go through your whole broadcast. What I might just do is just go slam to the music. And that just get me through the whole damn day. And I'm cool with it. Thanks, Ron.
Yes, sir. Okay, so now I'm gonna put him in a position to speak on what delineation is.
People really work, think for themselves, but work for the group, is what I always say. Think for yourself, but work for the group. When we come into these spaces, whether it's FBA and Pan-Africanism, whether it's CARICOM, we're not each other enemies. We have Caribbean people in our family that we love, that married into the family. Yeah. So it's not about us dividing. However, we see people weaponizing these positions. So when we say delineate, the unlearned don't know that delineate just means give something a specific identity, a specific definition. Because when you say African American, like you said, Charlize Theron, the dude running for mayor, Elon Musk, anybody could come as an African American, but with particular set-asides that was designated for foundational Black Americans, aka African Americans, they now have a legal claim. And we don't want folks with our legal claim because we're in the reparation space right now. And it's going to.
So far, Jamil, this ain't the best explanation so far.
Take me to my next space. And Sister K Fight, if you could jump in this, please do. I wish we could get our Sister Brooke in here. But we see Pan-Africans and CARICOM is speaking down on reparations, saying that Black people are begging. But now we see the African Union are now claiming they want to take the lead in the worldwide reparations movements so that any money that comes to them, and they're looking at America and the diaspora as the sixth region of Africa. Now, Sister Keisha and myself, we met with Dr. Africana. We did a presentation. Sister Keisha spoke. She was one of the speakers that spoke for foundational Black Americans for the African Union. I ain't see no Pan-Africans in there. I'm gonna be honest with you. We spoke with the African Union. It was in Queens, hooked up by my African brothers and sisters from Nigeria. Shout out to my sister Omalola Oluwatoyin.
Who?
We been doing this work. And what I'm here, and I'm so glad you're here, Baba, because you're qualified to speak. We're in alignment because we're dealing with.
Yeah, but you're not letting him speak. Like, shit. He's qualified to speak, but you're not letting Baba speak. I'm trying to get to the part where Baba going to speak on delineation. I don't think he is. Yeah, so Jamil, you got to give us a video where Kaba talks about delineation. So far, and this is the last time frame where he's going to talk about it. Yeah, so Baba ain't really talk about it at all. Unless I missed something. About right there.
Foundational Black Americans alone.
It's the same dude talking. Is he the Baba?
Before we kick y'all out, because white folks know what it is with us. They don't play with us. They play with y'all. And then you come to our organizations. Can you help? They just shot my son down. Can you help?
Who are you? What are you talking about?
Because we love Black folks. We Black first. But y'all want to play this divide? We gonna divide. That's what delineate means. And from the comments, I see y'all don't know what delineate means. Please get a dictionary. You're on the computer. Just type in Google. Shout out to my brother, Big Rohan. Wataguan. My Caribbean brother in the back.
Yeah, that wasn't the best breakdown of delineation. I'm sorry. Yeah, he was like really just, he was freestyling. Yeah, he was freestyling. Yeah, that wasn't the best. That wasn't the best Yeah, at all. That's the furthest from the best explanation of what delineation is. Yeah, that was not a good example.
Who the British brought over there to work. And they brought the curry from India. That's why they started using curry chicken, curry goat, and all that. So they had their own ethnogenesis. I want people to understand something.
Who said that?
Like I said, foundational Black Americans,
Maria
our ethnic group,
Burr?
we predate a lot of the modern African nations.
Yo, Maria Burr said, they sold us, then tried to get our reparations. The greed is real. Yo, yeah. The way Maria put it, that's wild. Sold us and like, you know what? The hell with them. Oh, they about to get reparations? All right, look, let's go over there and finesse that. Yeah, that's wild. Sell us and then still, they come to finish the job. Let's take their money, man.
States. Yeah, a lot of these African countries, they were created after the Berlin Conference, and really many of them in the mid 20th century, like the 50s.
Yeah, I heard him say FBA. Nah, no problem. That's family. But that wasn't the best explanation of delineation as you suggested. I heard better. Okay, but yeah, they my brother. Don't mean they're not my brothers if they're FBA. Still my family, still the lineage. That just was not. You made a claim that he didn't make. He didn't make that claim. You did. You said he had the best explanation of delineation. Like he put it in plain English, and he really didn't.
The 70s, by European colonial borders. So we've had a long documented lineage in North America consistently and continuously since the damn 1500s.
Jamel, if you know the mark, just give me the mark. Just tell me exactly where to go. Okay. But just tell me where to go. I'll go back.
All right. So our ethnogenesis is older than Nigeria. It's older than Ghana. It's older than Kenya. It's older than Cameroon and many of these other places. And like I said before.
All right, hold on. He said go to the 1740 mark. Okay. I had watched this before. I definitely did. Oh my God. These failed channels, man. Yo, you gotta look at these Pan-African channels that try to go live. Oh my God. They gotta stop, man. All right, so let me go back. He said 17 minute and oh my God. 17 minute. Oh my God, what the hell? Why should I keep doing that? So I can't just pause it without the thing expanding. Oh wow. So it won't let me pause it at all. All right. All right, let's try again.
As Gutter said, we hate y'all coons, and y'all are multiplying like baby kids. I'm sorry, Baba. Let me get off my soapbox. Black Americans.
Yeah.
Because I try to remind people
he did much of the talking.
We were here before America was even built. And Black Americans literally.
It looked like Baba is his student. He did most of the talking.
Literally, not figuratively. Literally built this country. We cut down the trees, we paved the road, we built the White House, we laid down the train tracks. And Benjamin Franklin himself designed Washington, D.C., even though they try to give some of the credit to Pierre Lafont, which we knew was a drunkard, as reminded to us by Professor Anthony Browder. What do we say to our Caribbean brothers and sisters, our continental African brothers and sisters, who echo the sentiment that Black Americans have no culture? What do you say to that?
What I'd like to do is first define, from my perspective, what a foundational Black American is, so we can understand and then go from there.
Yes.
Because once you understand what a foundational Black American is, or a foundational African American is, then you can discuss who you are in the scheme of things. Elon Musk is an African American by law. He was born in South Africa. He came through Canada to America, and he became an American citizen. By law, he is an African American, Elon Musk.
Okay.
The brother who is running for mayor of New York on the Democratic ticket.
Mm-hmm.
It's an African American.
Mamdani, he is an African American. He was born in Uganda.
Okay.
Became an American citizen. By law, he is an African American.
Yeah, that Farrakhan smile be killing me.
His daddy is from Kenya. And his mother is from the United States. He is an African American. But those that I've just mentioned do not have one ancestor that worked on the plantations of the United States.
That's right.
A foundational Black American is a legacy. It is not anti-African.
That's right.
It is not anti-Caribbean.
Say that again.
It is not anti-African.
That's
It
right.
is not anti-Caribbean. It is not anti-African from any other part of the world, be it UK, be it the Netherlands, be it France. We are all one family. This is all the fight that they got us going through. And they will put people up to talk about.
Amen.
So once you understand, my daddy.
Hold on. When he said we're one family with the people who sold us, I gotta object to that. Yeah,
I object to that.
yeah. My relatives will not sell me to the most racist, evil people ever to be known in human history. My family would never do something like that. My family love me. They'll never sell me to the most evil, wicked, murderous people ever on planet Earth.
We don't even
So
got children up to CPS. Hell no.
exactly. Yeah, so they are tripping.
Alabama, and my mother is from Boston, Massachusetts. I have ancestors on the plantations of the United States of America. I can trace my ancestry back not just to the plantations of the United States, but as Dr. David Imhotep tells us, I can trace my ancestry back to Africans that came here 100,000 years ago.
Oh, he tripping. Yeah, did he say somebody named Hotep? Yeah. That's the more metaphysical bullshit he talking about. Yeah. That's that he ate a shroom and he met some ancestors 100,000 years ago. Yeah, no, sir. No,
Yeah,
sir.
that's the Superman crap right there.
No diggity on that one. No diggity.
50,000 years ago. My ancestors were here before the people we call Native Americans were here. Let's be clear.
Please tell them.
With respect.
100% facts.
See, people got a lot of problems because they have so denigrated Africa. Nobody want to be African.
Right.
This is
Well, nobody, I mean, who's African? Like, with the real African, please stand up. This ain't got nothing to do with that, Baba. Kaba? Yeah, what are you talking about? Nobody is African. Nobody FBA. He said nobody wants to be African. Baba, see, this is the problem with these old people. They're stuck in their ways, man. You dig? They're stuck in the 1980s. They stuck on that Jesse Jackson stuff, man. They learned nothing new. Look,
I gotta grow with my people.
Yeah, 1980 is 40 years, and he's still stuck at Jesse Jackson. Talking about this, nobody wants to be African, bro. Nobody is African over here, man.
How about that?
Right, we're Black Americans, just like Jamaicans want to be Jamaican, bro. They're not, and Haitians want to be Haitians, and Brazilians want to be Brazilians, and Cubans want to be Cuba. You dig? That's how that works, man. Everybody's their own selves. Africans are Africans.
Hey, Ron, let me ask you a question. Is that because they want to keep their economy, them coins popping up in their pockets or whatever? Is that why they shout outs like that?
Of course, yeah. That's why, like, they just said that they like got some thing with Africans. They look anytime you link up with Africans, trust me, you're gonna end up paying for their stuff. You dig? You end up paying for something.
Yeah,
Or
yeah, right.
you're getting money from somebody to keep messing with Africans. But yeah, man. So yeah, the dude got to stop. Let me play a little more.
Okay.
As I went through my teaching of the children, I've taught every grade, I've taught every subject. I taught college for 14 years.
Hey, well, I hope you ain't teach them they were African, because if you did that, bro, you were in violation of Carter G. Woodson book, The Miseducation of the Negro. I hope you ain't teach them they were African. I hope you ain't teach the foundational Black Americans they were African. If you did, bro, that's a no diggity.
Years. And one of the things that I've come to realize is that there is a psychology that unfolded. You see, when the European,
Oh shit, blame the
and
white
also
man.
the Indo-European, because I can't forget what they did to Africa through the mantle of Islam.
All right, okay, we gotta stop. Nah, Jamil, this was not a good look, bro. We gotta stop now. See, what I say earlier when he spoke about Foundation Black Americans, he were giving us directives, speaking harsh language towards us. But when he speak about Africans who sold us, now they're the victims. They're the perpetual victims. Oh, don't forget about the Indo-Europeans, what they did to Africa. Like, this is how they all talk. They talk tough when they're talking to us. What you need to do and what we got to do, and we got to stop blaming and playing the victim. But once they get on Mother Africa, oh, poor baby. The Indo-Europeans, they were only 20,000 deep. They went into Africa with all those billions of all those billions of Africans, and they went over there and kicked their 20,000 Indo-Europeans kick a billion Africans' asses, man. You dig? No, bro. Ain't no innocent Africa, bro. They guilty as hell. They sold us, man. They sold 12 to 15 million of us.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, this is no poor baby moment. No, these are guilty people, man. They should be arrested. Along with the buyers and sellers need to be arrested. That's human trafficking. Mother Africa needs to be arrested, man.
Clamp down.
You can't forget what they did in East Africa, in Tanganyika and
Jamil, you said I don't know. You said our history was skewed. I think you just playing, man. Click that link. Click that link, Jamil, man. I think you just playing around with us. You said our history was skewed. I want to know what history you're talking about. Jamil, click that link, man. Maybe you can educate us on history. Jamil, click the link, baby. Please, not baby, but baby boy. Click the link, baby boy. Click that link and teach us about the history that we have skewed.
Yeah, teach me. How about that?
Yeah. Click that link. Don't be content though. Don't make yourself content. Don't go to teach me and then you end up getting taught. Okay? Because you just blindly saying our history is skewed because we disagree with your master. Then click that link. Don't be scary. And teach us about Mother Africa. Because once you click that link, bro, I got a question for you. Okay. This should be him coming in. I got some questions for you. He's in. I respect that. And the other guy here too. The guy that's saying we need a leader.
Can you hear me? All right, now let's chop it up.
Yeah, hold on. This should be him. You gotta mute your background.
All right, give me 1 second.
You said what?
The guy we need a leader.
You said what?
Yeah, we
You
can
said what?
In October,
Call it once. Stop.
I can hear you.
Yeah, call it. You gotta. I gotta mute
turn
him.
your background down, man.
You gotta mute your background.
All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah, so you gotta mute the YouTube.
the injustices across the nation.
galvanized young people in Oakland and
Turn your
Pan-Africanism.
background down.
Join me, Congresswoman Barbara Lee.
Jamil, you got to turn your background down, dude.
Turn your background down.
You got to mute the YouTube or mute your TV, whatever you got going on. I got to mute you.
You gotta mute the YouTube.
I got to mute you in a second.
The nation.
All right, can you hear me now?
Galvanized young people.
No, your background is playing.
Turn your background down.
Join me, Congresswoman Barbara Lee.
Phil, you got to turn your background down, dude.
Turn your background down.
You got to mute the YouTube or mute your TV, whatever you got. Bro, are you on the phone or computer, man?
YouTube.
I got to mute you in a second.
Can you hear me? All right, can you hear me now?
Yo, you got some background noise. Can you pause that?
Just turn your volume down on the other joint.
Oh, God. So he mutes himself. And don't mute you, mute the background. This guy. He muted himself. Jamil, I asked you, I said, I was going to help you. I said, are you on a phone, tablet, or computer?
Can you hear me now?
Don't mute you, mute the background.
Can you hear me
With
now?
an echo.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
This guy.
All right, is
No,
there an echo?
no, it's an echo still.
All right,
It's
hold
an
on,
echo.
hold on. Let me mute.
Niggas do all that shit up on the chat line and can't work their phone. Come on, man.
Jamil, man. Bro, just find the YouTube that you was watching us on, whatever device that was, and just press pause.
Somebody said tell him to turn his headphones off.
His headphones too? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that could be it too. Yeah, you're right. That's only if you got two different devices, it does that. Because it does that to me when I have two different devices.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Peace.
All
What's
right,
up,
now,
brothers? How's it going?
peace, man. What's going on, brother?
Peace,
Now,
peace,
what
peace.
history do we have skewed?
Okay, so first of all, I think that like this FBA movement that you guys are talking about,
A
I
movement?
believe that's very positive. Hold on, let me finish. I believe
Yeah, but
that's
we don't
very
call it a movement though. You know,
okay. Well,
that's a
FBA
yeah.
lineage, right? Because I'm a part
Right.
of that lineage as well.
Okay, cool.
Right. At the same time, I like the people you said Cobb is my leader. Cobb is not my leader, right? The person who I probably would be more connected with was Dr. Khalid Muhammad, right? Who was also
Right.
what you would consider an FBA, but he was also a Pan-Africanist, right? He was a
Yeah.
black nationalist, which is the FBA
Black
part, and
Panther.
then a Black Panther, that's right,
Yeah.
and also a Pan-Africanist. He understood that black people all around the world are at the very bottom. Now, I wanted to address what you were talking about as far as the slavery part, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you were saying that our people were sold by our own people, right? By our own brothers or
Right.
whatever. You were
I ain't say
absolutely right.
brothers, but you're
Let
right.
me say this real quick. So
Yeah.
in some cases, yes. In some cases, we were just outright stolen. Even those
By who?
people
By
that
who? Wait.
let me finish.
Wait, no.
Even those people that sold us were also stolen as well.
Wait,
Right?
hold on. Wait.
Okay.
Back up.
Okay.
Now hold on, Buckhorse. Now, brother, you said that we have a skewed version of history. You said that. And then
Right.
you come over here and you said the word stolen. Hey, brother, now you don't know me, I don't know you, but let me tell you
Right.
right now, man, I know a lot about the African slave raids.
Okay.
I know
So
a
do I.
lot about African slave raids. Now watch this. Okay, you said so do you.
Yes.
Okay, what year did we get stolen by somebody non-African?
You said what year were we stolen
Yeah,
by
you use the
folks who
word
were not?
stolen.
All right, so
Right.
let me explain. Look, can I help
Can I get the
explain
year
that
first?
part?
Wait, can I get the year first? Can I
Okay,
get the year
go
first?
ahead.
No, I'm asking you. Can I get a
Finish your
year first?
question. If you don't mind,
But that
finish your
was the
question.
question. But the answer need to be a year. I want to know what year were we so-called stolen by a non-African? What year?
Oh, shoot, we could start with the Dutch. If you want to
No.
start in the
I
15, hold
said
on,
what
you asked me,
year?
so let me
Okay,
go ahead and explain.
go.
All right. So you could start with the Dutch in the 1500s, where the Dutch had stole us. Yes, they did get in contact with African
Okay,
chiefs.
stop.
Wait, let me wait, hold on, let
No.
me
Okay.
explain. Instead of cut it, let me explain. Don't cut. All
Yeah.
right, thank you.
Yeah.
So
I hate when
look,
people
check this
lie.
out.
I'm telling you, like
So
you lying. I hate that.
I mean, it's not about is if you feel that way, that's up to you. But
Can you share your
I'm
screen?
just telling you the
Can you
history.
share your screen and show any information that corroborates that? Show us any website right now. Show us any Google, any Wikipedia, anywhere you want to go
How
that
about
says
this? How
okay,
about
yeah,
this?
yeah.
Let's set up another date and
No,
time.
no, 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 no. Because
No,
no, I don't need to do that.
here's
Then.
why.
Okay,
Hold
then
on,
no,
let
no,
me
no, no,
finish. Hold on,
no,
brother.
no, no, yeah, no, no, no. This ain't the talk babble show. You can't do it. I
Hold
can.
on for a minute. So
No,
if
no,
you
no.
want
I'm
me to,
not doing
if
that.
you want
No,
me,
I don't care for you to do
if you're
that.
gonna ask me a question, then you want
Okay,
me to answer. Let
but
me
you
answer.
don't know. You want to set up a different
Oh,
time.
I can, but
Okay,
you want me to do, you want a visual
then let me
presentation.
do it. Then if you can't, then you can't do it.
You
I
want a
do it.
visual presentation right
Okay,
now. I
bro.
can't do that right
I
now.
don't want to. No,
I
no.
said,
What
let's
I'm.
set up another time
I
for
didn't.
that.
No, we don't need to
Now,
do
if you
that.
want a
I can
short
share
answer,
my. Okay, I got. Okay,
if
let me
you
put you
want
in
a
the back
short
chat.
answer, I can give you
All
that.
right, dude. Right now you're being disrespectful. Put you in the back chat. All right, family. He don't. You don't. I said, give me a Google search. Give me a Wikipedia, Chat GPT, Grok, Gemini. Give me anything that says something like that. The dude is. He's a piece of shit liar. Majority of all the stealing came from Africa. The dude's a liar. The Dutch failed. That's why they end up saying we'll buy them. And I said, give me a date. He messed up. He said 1500. You're dumb. It was the 1400s. They tried that. They tried to come steal in the 1400s, fam. You know what happened to them? They started dying of malaria, and the African nations fought back and killed them off. The Africans put up enough resistance where they retreated, and they came back almost 200 years later with a checkbook. Okay, now that wasn't a presentation. That's called articulation. But this is a guy who said that my information is skewed, and he can't tell us nothing about Africa and the slave trade. Let me bring him back in now. That's how you do it. I don't need to do a presentation. Now my research would back it. You know.
Okay, well, FBA lineage, right? Because I'm a part of that lineage as well.
Okay, cool.
Right?
Okay, so you got to mute your screen again, all over again. But this guy. Okay, he dropped off. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, family, be humble. If it's your first time calling in, and I'm over here playing around, having fun with Bug Horse, and you took my playing around as weakness, you thought I didn't know something, you got cooked. You got cooked. Europeans were very unsuccessful in stealing us. That's why they bought us. That's why it's called a slave trade, Bug Horse.
Mm-hmm.
If they could steal us, they'll do that. They tried, they failed. So Africa was all willing to round us up and steal us for them. Okay, so don't, you know what I mean? When you say somebody don't know, they got skewed history, you better be that. But I just said that. I just said he's gonna be content. I just said that. I said, bro, you call in, you're gonna be content. You're gonna try to teach me and you'll get taught. We gotta set up a different day. No, bro. He said he know as much as me. That's why I said, give me a date. I know he's wrong, said 1500. Get out of here, dude. And you know, 1500s, yeah, you can't, hey, family, hey, Buckhorse, you just can't say 1500s. You got to say early, mid, or late. When you say 1500, that can cover 100, that could cover 99 years.
Yeah, he didn't know how to do that.
Yeah, that's a wide gap. 1500. Think about it, family, Buckhorse. If you say 1501, if you say 1500s, that can cover 1501 or 1599. What are we doing?
Yeah, that's why I always tell the person, I tell them straight up, I say, man, my family date back to 1832. I got pictures of that. And at the same time, my family actually really date back to the late 1500s. And I got documents of that. So, I mean, yeah, I'm good. I mean, I'm straight up grassroots. Ain't no doubt about that. And also, too, Ron, I was talking to my granny not too long ago, and she's 104 years of age, and she came out her mouth and she said, "No, we didn't come in on no boats." She said we were already here, and she actually really went through her little stash, her little safe joint or whatever, and man, she gave me something, man, that's very, very valuable to me, and a Bible too at the same time that that her grandmother gave to her or whatever, and I still got pictures of my family when they were sharecroppers. Uh, we actually never even made it off the plantation, for real, for real. I got pictures of a couple of my great great uncles, man. Basically, you know what I'm saying, being slaughtered or whatever, you know, all that shit, man. It's real, man. You know. But yeah, I mean, man, we are the grassroots, man. Foundational Black Americans forever.
Yeah, so I don't have a book course in chat. I don't got a problem with people coming on and say, "Hey, let me tell my truth. Let me say what I got to say," and then let us like pick it apart later. But if you start off in the comment section with a challenge saying we have a skewed version of history, that's not a friendly, you know what I mean, way to greet me.
Right.
You know, he could have said, "Hey man, you got the link, man. I want to add to the conversation." Like that was more brotherly, but you said I got a skewed version of history. I think on that, I think I'm pretty good. I talk about the slave raised more than anybody, really. I talk about it often. So when you say I got a skewed version of history, I'm like, really? And then when I ask the guy questions, he can't answer nothing, and he got to get back to me on a scheduled date. No, that's not respectful, man, my guy. You know. But again, he wanted to protect Africa. So this is what they do. This is why really like you're not gonna find too many FBA Pan-Africanists because they like to protect Africa. And they talk stern about us. So he's gonna lie, the Dutch. Like the man, you Google right now, what large role, if any, did the Dutch play in slave raiding the Africans, right? Man, it's fool.
Hey, but now, Ron, I got one question. What was Pan-Africanism at in World War One and World War Two? Because through documentaries and through videos, all I see is FBA doing their thing up over there. Real
Oh
talk.
yeah.
That's the part of history the United States don't want to talk about. But it's there though. Real video footage and all that. When I say we won every damn world war, if it wasn't for us, I guarantee you, man, Hitler would have all these bastards up over here in chains right now. Yeah. We
Hey,
always, yeah, we always save the date, no question.
okay. Let me be transparent and bring this over here. Let me share my screen. Okay, because I did what he wouldn't do. I did what he wouldn't do. Let me share my screen. My man said a presentation, bro. I just asked you to Google something like I just did. This is all he had to do. It says the Dutch played a significant, albeit not the largest. Okay, so I asked him who stole us. He said the Dutch. Wait, why would you mention the person who did the smallest? Hey, Buckhorse. If I had money stolen from me, right? If chat, listen to this. If I had, let's just act like I'm rich, and I had $10,000, you know, somewhere in my house, and my grandkids. I don't got no grandkids, but if I had grandkids and they stole the money, right? And let's say Ray only took $400, and Pookie took the rest, the 9,900, whatever, right? Whatever he took, 9,000, what, 9,400. Hey, chat. If I ask who stole the money, why would somebody say Ray who only took $400? You know, like a witness, like hey, Ray took the money. Why would they mention a person who took the least amount of the money? A small. Look at this. It says five. Look, these people represented roughly 5 to 7% of the total. Okay, the Dutch. When I say who stole us, he's gonna mention some Europeans who represented 5 to 7% of the slave trade. 5 to 7%. The Dutch. But the 93%, the 95% is Africans themselves. But you're gonna say the Dutch, they all do this. Remember, I had that dude Agent Agenda on here. I asked him the same thing. The Dutch, the Portuguese. I asked, what's his dude name? The proper perspective. Same thing. All these Pan-Africans, family. This is where you expose them when they pretend to be FBA. Just ask them about the slave trade. They're gonna all act like Africa had really no role or little role, and the white man just did it all. Hey, Buckhurst, 12 in between 12 to 15 total people were extracted from Africa and put on slave ships. You're telling me the Dutch stole 12 to 15 million people and nobody noticed it? Like, yo, think about what they're saying, family. He wanted to believe that the Dutch, white people, stole 12 to 15 million of us, the whole diaspora, basically, without one African like saying, hey, what's going on, nigga? It's the white man. It's foolishness. 500,000 to 600,000. That's it. 12 to 15 million were your African fake brothers.
Yeah, that's impossible, and nobody can see that. But my thing is though, if you was with them, you would it. So it don't even matter to me. All of them can fake turn around and say, "No, it wasn't me. I had nothing to do with that. That was my ancestors." But you still benefiting from it.
Now, it's the same thing though, because a white supremacist can say that wasn't me, that was my aunt. Okay, see, that argument wouldn't work because the white supremacists, to get out of the ills of their forefathers, they try to say the same thing. Well, that wasn't me. That was my no. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. But now watch this though. But if that was you, right? They say, what about black on black crime? You could say, hey, that wasn't me. So they blame us for what somebody else did. Like, what about black on black crime? What about it, man? I'm not part of that stat. Why you bringing it to me? See, so same energy. No, but that's how it works, though. It doesn't matter if you were involved. It's about the harm, the lingering effects, the ripple effects, and your ancestry never paid. See, it's about the compensation and the righting it, the righting the wrong. The righting the wrong never happened. Yeah, it wasn't you, it was your ancestors, but your ancestors never righted the wrong. So now that is on you now, sir. That's how that works. Like if your great grandfather had robbed a bank full of riches, right, and started, your family real estate business or whatever, construction business. It turned out 100 years later, AI found out what happened. Bro, they're gonna come after your money, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
They're gonna say your enterprise was built on stolen money.
And that's the same thing with slavery. Yup.
Right. And the same thing with both slaveries, United States slavery and Africa slavery. Yeah, so I mean it's not hard. Marco, you click the link too. I mean, like they act like hey Buckhorn, they act like the link is like invisible. Click that link.
Tell them go to the top of the chat. It's right there. You can't miss it.
Yeah, right there. Click that link. Make it academic. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. Yo, these guys, you gotta have academic. No, we don't have academic debates, man. We have Black American debates. And guess what? When we rap too, our rap, everything we do is lit. Our debate style. Yo, you ever watched the real debate? That shit boring and dry and garbage. Matter of fact, let me show you. This dude Marco talking about this. And look how dry this is. All right. Now, let me find me a debate.
Still wrong with this joint. This joint froze.
Is this one right here? Nah, I want a real debate. I used to watch the real debates. Oh, okay, maybe you're here. All right. This is what he wanted us to do. No swag, nothing. Look at this. The dude dry as that dude dry as hell. No swag, and nobody's look at it. No energy, dry. No, we don't do that, bro. We're Black American. We add swag to it. We add like yeah, they got no emotion. You know, no finger pointing. You dig? No biting the lip. No, man. You better watch your mouth. No, 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 no. We bring entertainment. We bring incitement, my boy. We bring entertainment and excitement. Hey, Dan, what's up? You got mute, Dan. Dan's the last caller. Then we got to close this out. Go down mute, Dan. Dan, waiting on you. Dan, he don't know how to unmute. All right, let's give Dan 1 or 2 minutes, then we out of here.
Tell him hit the mute up on the bottom of his phone. That's where that mute button at. Tell him go down to the bottom. That's all, and hit the mute button.
Yeah, do that, Dan. Dude said the Dutch 5 to 7% involved in the slave trade. The Dutch. That's all Pan-Africans do. Try to minimize what they did to us and blame it all on the white man. Everything come back to the colonizer, the imperialist, the white man, the boogeyman, the government. Matter of fact. Hey, Dan, what's up?
You guys hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, because I'm from the UK. I just sent a message on I was on your YouTube channel earlier, and you just blocked me for some reason.
Who blocked you?
I was I have no idea. I was asking.
What was your name?
Dave East.
Okay, and what was the You sure they blocked you? They don't say you're blocked.
Yeah, they blocked me.
No. No. Nobody.
Anyway,
I'm looking at it. No, I'm looking at it.
The question I was asking, because the thing is, because no, I'm not American. I'm from Africa myself, anyway.
Well, that was a dumb question, though. So I see why they deleted it. But go ahead and ask the question.
It was about Tariq. No, he wants to send it. No, he keeps speaking on African issues. Why doesn't he focus on?
Wait, what does he say about
issues?
African? Wait, slow down. What does he say about African issues?
No. He speaks on tethers.
Okay, so why is he speaking on? Wait, first of all, what's a tether? Because you're saying words define them. What's a tether?
The thing is, Tariq is so slick.
Hey, bro, this ain't the Tariq show. I'm asking you, what's a tether? How do you define a tether?
Do you know what? The way Tariq defines a tether is somebody who goes against. No, he defines it as somebody who goes against FBA. But the thing is,
that's not how he defines tether. No, that's not how he defines tether.
Okay, what is a tether then?
Okay, exactly. See, look, brother, you called in the right show. Okay, a tether is a foreigner. Okay, a foreigner that comes to this country. So that, foreigner could be any color, skin, any country. A foreigner.
No, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah,
that's not true. A tether is somebody who's black.
No, it's not.
Black immigrant.
No. You made that up. You can't. Hey, dude, listen. Dude, you got to stop. You didn't know. You're asking me. I'm telling you.
I've been watching Tariq for 20 years.
Okay, so which video did he say they have to be black? This dude's a fool. Which video did he say they got to be black?
Do you know what? He only added other cultures.
Hey, bro, listen.
Let me just say this.
Stop. I'm gonna meet you. No, because you're talking too much now. Okay, so what I got, bro? I made about 5 videos Yeah, listen, Dan. I made about 5 videos on what is. They're all called "What is a Tether?" It's Tariq Nasheed having to explain to five different lives what a tether is, because a tether keep acting like they don't know what it is. Okay, so a tether does not have a color attached to it. You can be a Mexican tether, you could be a Chinese tether, and an Indian tether. It just so happened the most people who call in Tariq Nasheed spaces, or the most people who undermine us and sabotage and speak against us, most of those people happen to come from Africa and the Caribbean more than a Latino country or an Indian country or some other country. Most of the foreigners who speak against us, come into our spaces, debate with us, happen to be from Africa and the Caribbean. Is that true or false?
Now that's a tether.
That's not true.
So most of the people who call in Tariq's show, stop.
Let me
No,
just
stop. Oh,
finish.
no. We don't do that here. No, no, I can't let you finish because it's stupid. It's babble. We gotta speak to each other coherently. We can't just speak across. You're making claims that's false. You're defaming. And by the way, you can't defame while I'm here because I am a black anti-defamation defender. You dig? Yeah, so I defense against defame that's targeting our lineage. It's called, the acronym is BAD, BADD, Black Anti-Defamation Defender. So you're defaming. You don't know what a tether is. You ask me to define it. I go to define it. You cut me off. You're talking to somebody who's bro, I know what I'm talking about, man. I'm well studied in my talking points. And I got clips. I got clips. You're a tether. You are definitely a tether. Let's make that very clear. You are definitely a tether, sir. Okay.
I haven't said anything negative about
Yeah.
African
No, I didn't say nothing.
Americans.
I didn't say
how
nothing
can I be a
negative
tether?
either. No. Dude, you're undermining. See, all right, dude. You get one more shot. You get one more shot. You got to go. This guy stopped me from defining what a tether is and tell me he's not a tether. Brother, a tether undermines, not brother, other. A tether undermines. A tether defames, a tether misrepresents, a tether speaks bad on the lineage and the members of the lineage. You just lied.
Are you gonna let me finish now?
No, you're not gonna finish. Now, what's the problem with Africa? So you were wrong with that. So Tariq Nasheed in Senegal, what's the problem with that?
Where did the word tether come from?
Don't matter. It's about
I know where it came from.
It doesn't matter. It's about how it's defined.
From the movie.
All right.
It came from the movie based on.
Nah, look, dude. Goodbye. I don't know why these tethers think. No, dude. Like I said, this is the wrong show. This ain't Tariq Nasheed's show. This ain't Black Authority. This ain't. No, this is FBA News and Updates, bro.
Amen.
Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation. You get off. Like, I don't need you guys for content. You look at my channel. I don't got no shorts. All my videos 2-3 hours. I ain't got no shorts. So no, man, I don't need tethers for content. My family, the lineage, love coming over here because we be building like family. We don't need tethers. We don't need entertainment from tethers. Get out of here. And yeah, and now they're gonna block you if you come back in the chat. So the chat has been undefeated so far by timing people out, deleting comments, because every time they called in, the chat was on the money.
Yeah, we pretty fair. We pretty fair.
Yeah. Every person you guys timed out and deleted their messages when they called in, I can't argue. Like, wow, that was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, Dan, you called the wrong show, my guy. Yeah, over here, I don't need tether content. All right. I don't need tether content, my guy. We entertain each other. Okay. My family entertains me. I entertain the family. We don't need tether content, my guy. Definitely not at 3:30 in the morning. The hell out of here. And then you want those wild tethers that can't shut up. You definitely got to go. Yeah, but just for the record, nobody, Tariq Nasheed never condemned all of Africa. He's always clarified and said, "Hey, he said I rock with some Africans." He's always say rock with some Caribbean people. he rocked with some Hispanics. He always said that.
That's true. That's true.
And then he would say to them, but your tether class, man, you got to put them in check. So he will hold Africa, the Caribbean, and the Spanish countries responsible of their tether class and say, can you check them? But he's never condemned a whole nation of people. Black Americans, that's not even in our glow. That's not in our lineage. We're always, our problem is we're always invited, right? We always inclusive. We be including them. Like, we're the most inclusive people in the world, and he talking about we hate somebody. Yeah, we're the most inclusive in human history. And he got the nerve to say we're hating on somebody. Bro, we love everybody to a damn fault. Don't hate no damn Africa. We don't even hate tethers. We don't hate nobody.
Nope.
You dig? Like, we don't want to be around tethers. We don't like what they do. We hope they change.
Go that way, yeah.
Yeah, get up out of here. But we don't hate nobody because you know what comes out to hate? Violence. Yeah, so we don't hate nobody. Just get up out of our spaces.
That's it.
Yeah, we don't want nothing to do with you, man. And again, at the very least, we'll use you for entertainment. That's it. But I definitely don't want to talk to the UK guy. You dig? Now, if he was from I'm like 0 for 30 talking to people from UK. Okay, they call in, they all be on that right there. All of them be on that. The gotcha stuff, dumb as hell. I got you. Tariq's in Africa. Okay, what's wrong with that? Well, he talks down on Africans. When does he talk down on Africans? Well, he says things about tethers. What's a tether? A tether is an alien. No, stupid. A tether is you.
A tether is somebody that automatically hate up on FBA and I automatically hate you. That's it. That's
This
it.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are too nice, Andre. He talking about we hate people. We the most inclusive
The most
people
loving
in the
people.
world, man. We love white supremacists. I mean, we've enjoyed their party, the conservative. Yeah, cool, man. You got Thomas Sowell over there. You think he hate white people? You got Larry Elder. You think he hate white people, man? Are you serious? Like, we're the most loving people in the world, bro. We hate Africa. You out your goddamn mind. Even when Dr. Ruxpin called in, I let him talk. He just cut me off a lot, over talkative, but I ain't say nothing. I was having fun while he was on here. Even when Agent Agenda calls in, Unc, I don't be all going crazy like that. Nah. And when his clown crew call in, I don't be, giving them a hard time. I don't really mute them like that. Like, I never muted Unc, not one time. Chief Karen invited me over there and was muting me. I never muted Chief Karen before. Even when he's over talking and yelling and stuff, I never muted him. And he's very disrespectful. Very emotional, very disrespectful. More than Agent Agenda. Yeah, so anyway, we got some call-ins to no avail. We had what, 3 call-ins? Or 2. But yeah, family, just be humble. Like, if you know something that somebody is messing up, call in and correct them. You dig? But don't call in and don't know what you thought you knew. Like, oh boy, the Dutch. Oh damn Dutch. Africa, like I said, Africans sold us 12 to the 15 millions. The Dutch 5 to 7% involvement, nowhere near 12 to 15 million, dude. Ain't no Dutch. Africans.
Hell no.
And that's why a whole country apologized for their role in selling us to the Dutch. See, the only role the Dutch played out significant was buying us from Africans. So yeah, the Africans stole us, the Africans sold us. I haven't got a song. I haven't got a song on that. Matter of fact, I think this is a great time to play. Hopefully they can see the errors of their ways so we can have a real conversation. Yeah, LaShawn. Yeah, man. I want to I have good conversations. Like everything ain't toxic and everyone don't go left. I'll be having good conversations with some of these guys. Even when Revenue calling, I don't always cuss out Revenue. But LaShawn, do me a favor, like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. So you know what? I got a song. I made a song. I got a lot of music. I made a song to address why they have an issue with us or why they can't get it. Okay, LaShawn, the reason why they can't get it. So I'm talking about the tether class, not all of them. The reason why the tether class can't get it. Okay, let me tell you why the tether class can't get it. This song right here speaks to it. They can't get it because my song says they're not like us. Hold on. It got a little bop to it.
Yeah, pump that joint.
Yeah. So LaShawn, this is why they can't get it. They're just not like us.
They not like us. They not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us. They don't like us. They not like us. They not like lookalikes. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us. They don't like us. They don't like us. They don't like lookalikes. They don't like us. We the original, number one, uno. We're not alike, you know. Y'all are liar like we made in the image, our likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it, they tried it, they tried to sell it, they tried it. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us.
They like that. They don't like us. They are our lookalikes. They don't like us. They not like us. They not like us. Okay. This is so now listen, when they come into our country, I said it earlier. I showed you the immigration laws and how America treated all these immigrants, even the white ones from Eastern and Southern Europe. When they come into our country, they gotta respect us in our house. All we ask is for respect in our house. I got a song for that one.
No disrespect in my house, in my house, in my house, in my house.
Yeah.
In my house, in my house. Yeah, my house. No, none at all. Visitors should be thankful, but don't come at all. Come at all. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful, but don't come at all. Where was the xenophobia when we were fighting with Ethiopia? Where were the bros when we exposed King and Leopold? Where were the vision for righteous when we fought for laws that made y'all migrants? Some grateful, some hateful, but all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. Oh, all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. No disrespect in my house, in my house, in my house.
No disrespect in the house. Real simple. or don't come at all. Be thankful, don't come at all.
No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitor should be thankful. Oh, don't come at all. Where was the xenophobia?
Where was the xenophobia when we came up with Robin's Airport and saved Ethiopia? Yeah, Tariq's on TikTok tonight. I got a headache. Hey, Buckhorse, I just swallowed another Aleve. It's my second one. Like, yeah, I can't do it. I can't. Thank you, family. Let me know tomorrow.
Okay,
and
man.
I'll pull up.
Come up.
Well, hold on, bro. I got one more song. Okay, this is called "Show Me Love." So, not every song is negative. So this is called "Show Me Love." So I'm giving an olive branch to the diaspora. This is on behalf of the lineage. We're saying, hey, if you want to rock with us, you want to ride with us, you want to have this this unity thing, then you got to show us love. You dig? That's the concept here. You got to show us love, man. This got a nice little bop to it. Little bop.
If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. No more riding with lies against us. You gotta show me trust. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love.
Alligator Alcatraz, the coldest leader.
You gotta show me trust. If you're looking for inclusion, then talk to me. Talk to the family tree. We can all ride when it's time to slide on our enemies. And we can all ride when it's time to override these policies. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. No more riding with lies. You gotta show me trust. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love.
Simple concept, you dig? You know what I mean? So everything ain't rah-rah.
Yeah, that joint tight, man. That joint tight.
Yeah, so I got about 20 of these songs, family. I'm going to this is a song that the lineage love right here. This one right here. It's called We Fight.
We fight.
We fight.
Really fight.
Hey, man.
We fight. We really fight. We fight. We really fight. From the Revolutionary War, Civil War, Civil Rights, it's about rights. We're living our rights. We fight.
Yo, Buckhorse,
we
shut up.
really fight. We fight. We really fight. From the Revolutionary War, Civil Rights, it's about rights. We're living our rights. We fight. We really fight. If it's all love, then why did the diaspora war? If it's all love, then why isn't it love you're asking for? If it's all love, then why aren't you practicing it more and more? If it's all love, then we're asking you act like it more and more. We fight, we really fight. From the Revolutionary War, Civil Rights was about rights. We're living our rights.
We fight. We really fight. All right, hold on.
Yeah, that joint tight too. I like that one. Yeah.
Okay, so somebody said plays one right here. Somebody want to hear the code is the leader. Okay, so the other guy who leader was Kaba. Well, our leader is the code.
Reparations are lineage based, not your image erased. No different than carrot comes, so you could keep your African and run somewhere else with your marathon. Laugh now, cry later, cause we gonna laugh when you cry together. Alligator Alcatraz, there's no soul leader. code is the leader, there's no soul leader. The code is the leader. Subscribe to FBA News and Updates, yeah. Subscribe to FBA News and Updates, yeah. I heard tethers flock together, so if you want with a rock, then they'll drop together. Why cosplay? Accept your own and be yourself. When you're left alone, you can feed yourself. There's no soul leader. The code is the leader. There's no soul leader. The code is the leader. There's no soul leader. We gatekeeping the culture. From these gate-seeking vultures. Got the color so someone gotta hold the line, and somebody gotta hold the signs. No coons, no tethers, no room for white supremacists. We fight, we got it. Mayweather, Mike Tyson. We fight, they take flight. They got Spirit, Delta, U.S. Airlines, messed up hairlines. Alligator, Alcatraz. There's no soul leader.
Yeah, that song go in. Yeah, but what about hold on. What about I'm Black and I'm Proud? You have to do that one? I'm Black and I'm Proud. Where's that one at? Okay. How about the Black and I'm Proud song?
Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. 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 Say it loud, I'm not ashamed of being black. Black Panthers, Black Wall Street, Black Power, Black Love, Black Man, Black Woman, the Black Dollar, Black Love. I'm not African, I've never been to Africa, I'm never going to Africa, no ancestor from Africa. We're Black American, but don't forget the foundation of say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud.
All right, that's a little anthem to remind you to be always proud of your blackness. You dig? I'm talking about your melanin. I'm talking about your experience in America, your unique ethnogenesis. That's all black. All right, now I gotta play the FBA anthem. Okay, this is about to get y'all up. Y'all in your bed, man. You better put this on mute, cause this is about to rile you up.
That show me subscribe. Make no mistake, we're the only black people in y'all.
That's coming next, Emmanuel. You already know that.
You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, your black is repo. I'm taking it back. Cause y'all making it whack. Faking jacks, y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Bitch. We built the foundation, our innovations were groundbreaking. You ain't wanna get down, now you around. Hating, faking, with the linear in and out, the ground shaking. Someone say, FBI, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we
anthem,
pray,
baby.
we say, Someone say, FBI, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say, Make no mistake, we're the only black people, and y'all the only eat rat, eat cat people. You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, your black is repo, I'm taking it back. Cause y'all making it whack, faking jacks, y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Breaks, pops. built the foundation of innovations were groundbreaking. Y'all ain't wanna get down, now you're around. Hating, faking, whittling and eating, now the ground shaking. Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say. Someone say, FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say.
Hey, yo, I didn't play It's All About the Lineage, yo.
You ain't play that?
God. Yeah, let me play It's All About the Lineage. My fault.
Okay.
Y'all gonna really, really like this one.
It's all about the lineage, baby. 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 Yeah. Now what y'all wanna be? FBA, ADOS, free men indigenous. We got shot callers, we got activists, we got politicians, we got lawyers for ya. But don't knock us for being great. Delineate. And now we're singing, hey. It's all about the lineage, baby. 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 Can't nobody take our pride. Can't nobody hold us down, no. We gotta keep on moving. They keep on moving the goalposts. Broken alliance everywhere. Broken arrows and plenty. Let's be very clear. We ain't letting up. We ain't getting up. It's our throne. We built it. It's our home. Take your shoes off.
It's our home. Take your shoes off.
It's all about the lineage, baby. It's all about the lineage, baby. It's all about the lineage, baby. Now what y'all wanna be?
All right, hold on. How about this one? We'll never desert the lineage, you dig? We don't flee.
That's right.
I'll never give you up, I can never let you down. I'll never run from my homeland and desert you. I'll never lie to my people, I'll die for my people, but forever curve you. I'll never make you cry, I'll never say goodbye, or why would I ever hurt you? I'll never give you up, I can never let you down. I'll never run from my homeland and desert you. I'll never lie to my people, I'll die for my people, but forever curve you. I'll never make you cry, I'll never say goodbye, or why would I ever hurt you? I'll never give you up, I can never let you down. I'll never run from my homeland and desert you. I'll never lie to my people, I'll die for my people, but forever curve you. I'll never make you cry, I'll never say goodbye, or why would I ever hurt you? I'll never give you up, I can never let you down. I'll never run from my homeland and desert you. I'll never lie to my people, I'll die for my people, but forever curve you. I'll never make you cry, I'll never say goodbye, or why would I ever hurt you?
This song is for the lineage. Hold on. I got a song called Cut the Check. Cut the check. Money can be made to Zelle, Cash App, and dig the lineage.
nah, nah. Cut a check and pay me what you owe me. No more pants, scam talk, nah, nah, nah. No more pants, scam talk, blah, blah, blah. You stole us, you sold us, you owe us. It's my money and I want it now. It's my money and I can spend it high. You pocket watching, stop pocket watching. Cause my pocket's popping. You watch us get raided and you watch us get slaved. Now watch us get paid. Cut the check and pay me what you owe me. No more pants, scam talk, nah, nah, nah. No more pants, scam talk, nah, nah, nah. Cut the check and pay me what you owe me. No more pants, scam talk, nah, nah, nah. No more pants, scam talk, blah, blah, blah.
Y'all like that one? Then you gonna like this one. This is called Pledge Allegiance. You dig?
Okay.
Pledge Allegiance. This is called I Pledge Allegiance to the Code.
I pledge allegiance to the code that my soul won't rest until I get what's owed. Oh, I pledge allegiance to the code that my soul won't rest until I get what's owed. Oh, may Africa reap what they sow, so Africa wants to keep what they sow. No, no, no. You showed us, you told us, bye, bye, bye. You owe us tonight. I ain't forget. I'll fight for my lineage as long as I live. Harriet Tubman, Frederick Douglass, Rosa Parks, Philip Randolph, and Dr. King. I do it for them, I do it for her, I do it for him. We don't flee, we don't flee, we don't flee, we stay. I pledge allegiance to the code that my soul won't rest until I get what's owed. Oh, I pledge allegiance to the code that my soul won't rest until I get what's owed. Oh, I pledge allegiance to the code that my soul won't rest until I get what's owed. Oh, I pledge allegiance to the code that my soul won't rest until I get what's owed.
All right. Now I got one called Don't Cry Foul. Okay, this is a good one too. Don't Cry Foul.
Bye bye the Negro, bye the color, bye 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 African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry now, don't cry foul now. We're one with our lineage and one with each other. Bye bye the Negro, bye the color, bye 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 the African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry now, don't cry foul now. We're one with our lineage and one with each other. Black represents the lineage, black represent experience. Black power, Black Panthers, Black Wall Street, black man, black woman, black family, black banks, black millionaires, black history. Black represents the lineage, black represent experience. Black power, Black Panthers, Black Wall Street, black man, black woman, black family, black banks, black millionaires, black history. Bye bye the Negro, bye the color, bye 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 the African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry now, don't cry foul now. We're one with our lineage and one with each other. Bye bye the Negro, bye the color, bye 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 the African American, minorities and people of color. Don't cry now, don't cry foul now. We're one with our lineage and one with each other. Be Aries and it's been.
Yeah, so that's a cool laid back one. So I think I got like two more. I'm lying, but if y'all not familiar with the channel, I talk about the glow, the FBA glow, like like Bruce Leroy, that glow. Tariq Nasheed calls it the majority spirit. You guys might call it the ancestor or whatever name you want to call it. I call it the glow. I say we got the FBA glow, that attractive glow, and I see a lot of people want to steal our glow. You dig? So I made two songs about the glow. Here's one right here.
Kings and queens in it with the wing. FBA, kings and queens got the glow, 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 glow. We're glowing.
Hey, thank you, LaShawn Kent, 999 super chat. Lineage love in the building. Appreciate it.
When we walk
got the
and
glow.
talk, it's so bright. When we enter
got the
the
glow.
room, it's like a boom with a bright. It's whoa, a full moon shine glow like a lightning show. Glow, 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 glow. Queen, kings and queens in my FBA, kings and queens got the glow, 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 glow. We're glowing. When we walk and talk, it's a bright glow. When we enter the room, it's like a boom with a bright glow. Full moon shine glow like a lightning show.
Glow, glow, that's that glow.
Glow, glow.
That's the FBA glow, man. Here's some more glow. Check this out. Do not disrespect the lineage. We'll be right there with that glow. You dig? That last dragon
You
glow.
like the way we go, right there, right there. Never disrespect the lineage. I swear we can really be a worst nightmare. Say our name, say our name, say our name, and we're right there, 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 right there. Y'all like the way we glow, right there, right there. Never disrespect the lineage. I swear we can really be a worst nightmare. Say our name, say our name, say our name, and we're right there. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there.
Hey, thank you, Buck Horse, who was just there, the co-host. He's still there, but he sent a super chat. Lineage love there. Thanks, Ron. Great broadcast as usual. Appreciate you. Now I got a song called Resistance, because we all talk about our resistance in America. We ain't never signed a plea deal. You dig? We ain't never authenticate or validate white supremacy. We always gave resistance.
They always had a stand. Homes that act assistant. General order of resistance. HOLC assistant. Robin's Air resistance. FHA assistant. Black Wall Street resistant. FDR New Deal assistant. Randolph Alpha's not reading water resistant. 1862 assistant. 1863 resistant. 1933 assistant. 1935 assistant.
1935, persistent. 1921, resistant.
So the dates I'm ringing out, pivotal moments where America was excluding us from programs, and dates on our behalf is when we did it ourselves. So I talk about the Robbins Airport. So in spite of being excluded from these social programs that was offered to white people for free to help level them up, we were excluded from them. So I'm giving dates what we did in spite of being excluded. So we had the Black Wall Street, 1921. You just heard 1921. That's Black Wall Street. You might have heard 1933. That's their shit and ours, because that's the Robbins Airport. So this right here requires a good knowledge of history and dates. That's why I asked the other dude earlier, Buckers. I said, "What's the date?" Because one thing you learn about me, I'm a date guy. You can't just say some random shit when we talk about history. I'm gonna ask you, when did that happen and what date? Because I could tell if you're lying or not. Because I know what was going on around, depending on what date. I know what was going on. That's the easy way to call these cowards out. But I did a song called "We Built This Country Brick by Brick."
We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. And we built this country together, standing strong and fearless forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now, and if this world runs out of tethers, we'll still fight together. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. We built this country, yeah. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country, yeah. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country, yeah. We built this country on strength and soul. And we built this country together.
And last but not least, the last song of the night is the best song. You'll know why. Here you go, Emmanuel. Boom.
We have to start supporting ourselves. We have to.
Hey, make sure y'all subscribe. If you're new, make sure you click the notification bell so you know when I'm live tomorrow. And make sure you like the video before you leave. This is the last song. It's the outro song. It's the best song. And it's going to stay in your head. Watch.
To add value to our content and our voices.
Hey, hey, haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Hey, 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 hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Hey, 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 hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they down. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him while they dumb. Cash out, $sign on box line. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really always standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really always standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him what they do. Cash out, $sign on box run. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support on your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him what they don't. Cash out, $sign on box run. Please don't, please support on it. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him or they dumb. Cash out, $sign on box run. Cash out, $sign on box run. Cash out, $sign on box run. I'm really real one of them ones that they dumb. Thumbs up, subscribe, cash app, $sign on box run.